What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up, everyone? G5 Jeff TV in the building. Let me know if you guys can hear me as well because I got my headphones in, so I can't. And because I'm the only one on live, I can't really test it. Um, but yeah, we just see Big Bang Jang knockout Lewis. It was a pretty ordinary performance. I know a lot of people have been talking about Jang, but I'm not really a big fan, to be honest. Very slow, very cumbersome. His punches are there's not much delivery to it. It's just brute force and power and size. There's nothing else to it. I mean, a lot of people are talking about him mixing it up with their up and coming heavyweights like the Tony Yokers, Dubois, Joyce, Hergovich, but he's just not on that level, in my opinion. Just not on that level, man. I feel like after even watching that performance, even though he got a knockout and he was early, and I don't even care about the level of competition because everybody versus this type of level of competition in their career. It's just how you fight when you are in there with these mediocre, and I have to say mediocre in all fairness, mediocre, not even mediocre, poor level of competition. How do you fight against those fighters, you know? And again, when he delivers his shots, it's just very slow and cumbersome to me. And I'm just thinking a big, better fighter punches in between his shots makes him miss a lot of his punches because they're so slow, and they make him pay because he's just so defensively easy to hit. He's big, and yeah, no, there's so much of a talented fighters in um, heavyweight. Jared Anderson, I didn't even mention him. He's another one. There's just so much more talent. You know, even the dudes coming from cruiserweight up to heavyweight, I'm looking forward to more than Zhang. So yeah, I'm not really sold on him at all. Shout out to Andre Southgate. Andre Southgate, I see you made your predictions for the prediction league. Fulton, Figueroa, obviously Teofimo Lopez and Kambosos. Most people have picked Teofimo Lopez, but the Kambosos um the Kambosos fight, not the Kambosos, the Fulton fight, that's been a bit torn. A lot of people have been torn on that fight. You know, I think 60% of the people have picked Fulton, but yeah, it's a good. Most people have picked Fulton on points as well, so it'll be an interesting fight, and that's the fight I'm looking forward to the most. But obviously, first up is Kambosos versus Lopez. Uh, Shout out to Matt Wheel from give me some winners, Shane. Well, in my prediction, um, I picked I picked a draw for Fulton versus Figueroa. I just think the fight's going to be real close, and I was just real torn. And I'm thinking to myself, most people are picking a winner. I think there's a chance that this could end in a draw. So I picked a draw for Fulton versus Figueroa. I think it's going the distance as well. And I picked Teofimo Lopez to win in the seventh round. So those are my predictions. For those who don't know, uh, there's $100 on the line this week, just for this week's fight. If you get the perfect prediction for Fulton versus Figueroa, and it ends in a stoppage. So if you predict a specific round and the fight ends in a stoppage, you get $100 for free. Nobody, nobody is no. You don't have to pay any money. No, the subscription is completely free. G5JetTV.com. If you make the correct prediction and the fight ends in a stoppage, or the correct stoppage prediction, you get $100 free. You don't have to pay any money. That's on top of the chance of winning $500 if you win the actual prediction league. Again, it's free to play. So G5JetTV.com. Shout out to Matt. Draw works. I love that. To be fair, it's a real close fight. I mean, many will argue that it's a 50-50 fight. I think it's 50-50. I feel like it's clear that Fulton has a speed and skills advantage. Figueroa is big, strong. He probably has a slight power advantage, but I feel like his biggest advantage is the fact that he's been in there with probably a high level of competition, even though Fulton's been in there with undefeated fighters. So good. it's good to see. It's good to see how it will be with him, and that's going to be a 50-50 fight. You know. Um, Adrian, shout out to you, bro. I mean, I see you made your predictions already, so shout out to you. I gotta give you credit. Damn, never knew that, Shane. My predictions already being made. Alright, cool. I'm gonna speak to Jeff about this, but no, I can't do it. I was gonna say you're allowed another prediction. If you want to revoke your prediction, Andre Southgate, just make your prediction, and your next prediction will be the one that I take. I'll revoke the next one when I go into the site, and your next prediction will be the one that I take. But as I said, there's $100 on the line for anyone who picks the right stoppage for Fulton versus if the fight ends in a stoppage and you predict it correctly, Fulton versus Figueroa, you get $100. It's completely free. You don't have to pay any money. That is on top of the $500 that you can win for winning the fantasy league. Right now, the prediction league is steaming, and Andre Southgate is on top. He is 100%. He's been 100% accurate with some of these predictions this season. I think he's already got 2 correct rounds, which is crazy. He's predicted the rounds twice already this season, which last season only Jeff had predicted correct rounds, and Jeff done it twice throughout the whole season. We're in the first month, and Andre Southgate's already predicted a correct round twice. So shout out to Andre Southgate. William Gonzalez, what's up, bro? Shout out to you. I see you made your prediction as well. He said you got Figueroa. A lot of people got Figueroa in this fight. A lot of people got Figueroa in this fight. This is, as I said, it's 60-40. I think the Hispanic and Latino community have picked Figueroa, obvious, and then most people who are like either American or African American, so either like Caucasian Americans or African Americans, they've picked Fulton. But most of the Hispanic fighters have picked Brandon Figueroa, if I'm being honest. What time is that fight? The Figueroa fight is, I want to say 5 o'clock, 5 a.m. my time. So I guess that's 12 p.m. Eastern. I don't know like the difference in terms of times. I know the Figueroa, the Kambosos fights in literally what? Probably an hour and a half. There's 2 fights left. You got the fight that I really want to see is Raymond Ford. Shout out to Raymond Ford. He's a real good talent coming up in the division. You know, I really like him. Raymond Ford. He's fighting next, so I'll be looking forward to that. And then I think there's a female fight, and then we go into the main event. So it's about an hour and a half, potentially 2 hours. Maybe ring walk might be in maybe 1 hour 45. So yeah, but I really wanted to see Raymond Ford. Shout out to Raymond Ford. All right, bro. I changed it. Yeah, I think I just see that goal come through, bro. I think I just see that come through. That the fights on G5, if you want to make your predictions and you want to win $100, or if you want to win $500 for free and $100 today, literally today, all you need to do is go to g5jettv.com. That's all you need to do. Cool. I got time. That's amazing. You're definitely new, Jasma Sandiam. Hopefully, I'm pronouncing your name correctly. Is Kevin Johnson fighting? Kevin Johnson, didn't Kevin Johnson fight 2 weeks ago? I'm pretty sure Kevin Johnson fought a couple weeks ago, if I'm correct. I think so. He's not on this undercard. He's not on this undercard. I could be wrong. Someone let me know. The best person to ask is probably Andre Southgate. Andre Southgate, let me know if Kevin Johnson is fighting today. But I don't think he is. I'm pretty sure he fought a couple weeks ago, if I remember correctly. I remember seeing his name on Boxer. Literally, I go through Boxer probably maybe 2-3 times a week in terms of schedules, because I'm trying to figure out what fights to put on the prediction league. But yeah, I don't think he's fighting on this card anyway. But don't take my word for it. But yeah, he's not on this undercard. I know that he's not on the Kambosos undercard. Indio Jamie, shout out to you. You're definitely new as well. Again, as I was saying, for those who are new, you really want to be joining this prediction league. This prediction league is on fire this season. You win the league, you get $500, and it's completely free to play. You make a correct prediction for the Fulton Figueroa fight, and the fight ends in a stoppage, you get $100 completely free to play. You'll get that today. So join the prediction league. It's easy work. If you know your boxing, you want to be in that league because it should be easy money for you. Right now, Andre Southgate said it's going to be easy for him. He joined the league and he's already at the top. So it's that it seems whenever you join and you have a lot of trash talk, it goes well for you because Andre Southgate joined the league and he's right at the top right now. So give him credit. But yeah, Raymond Ford's making his way to the ring. I'm really looking forward to this fight. Andre Southgate said no, not that I know of. Oh, fair enough. Yeah, I don't think he. I think if I'm correct, I'm pretty sure he fought like 2 weeks ago. If I'm correct, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. Don't take my word for it. But I think he fought like 2 or 3 weeks ago. In fact, let me just check. I think it's just best if I just check. 1 second. Let me check if Kevin Johnson's on the undercard. Pretty sure he fought a couple weeks ago. Let's check. Let's check. Yeah, he fought Caballero in what's it called? In what's it called? In No, he didn't fight a couple weeks ago. He fought Caballero maybe 2 months ago. That's when he fought. No, he fought Caballero in June. So he fought Caballero a while ago. Yeah, he ain't fighting this week, bro. He ain't fighting this week. Whoever told you that, they might have been misinformed. But I know why he might have thought that. Because I know for a fact he was fighting recently. I wish L Dub was here because L Dub would have been the best person to tell me what happened with this fight. Because I know for a fact he had a fight schedule. Because I saw his name on BoxRec. Second Ezra says, P, shout out to you, bro. You might want to make your predictions for this week. If you haven't made it already, shout out to Jay Banks. Good to see you in the building. But yeah, Raymond Ford's about to fight. I'm looking forward to that fight big time. You know, this guy's a big talent. Obviously, people have spoken a lot about him at 126. Obviously, he's young, so he's gonna probably move up 130, 135, 140 eventually. And with the way his fighting style is, it's very adjustable to different weight classes. He's entertaining and he's got Eddie Hearn. He's probably gonna put a lot of money behind him if he does well, you know. So if he puts on good shows, because I remember he had another dude called Arthur Jones, and he wasn't so great. What's your prediction or say something about the other bouts, Lopez versus Kambosos? Well, we got so much time. I'm gonna definitely be talking about Lopez versus Kambosos because we got like almost an hour and 45 minutes, maybe 2 hours until that fight. So trust me, I'll be giving you my opinion on that fight. But I think it's pretty straightforward for Teofimo Lopez because as much as I respect Kambosos Jr., he's definitely game the skill wise and just in terms of pedigree, you got to go with the likes of Teofimo. I don't know how much the weight cut is going to be a problem for him because he's spoken a lot about the weight cut and he supposedly had a shoulder injury. And I said before the fight, Teofimo Lopez has about a 7 round window. If he doesn't get Kambosos out of there in the first 7 rounds, he's gonna have a long night. We saw how Lopez fought against Nakatani and Lomachenko. He doesn't fight well going down the stretch, and he does show times where he gives up rounds. The last person you want to be giving up rounds against is someone like Kambosos because he's worked very, very hard in camp, but he's a very, very, very game fighter. Like he comes to win every single round. And he will try and steal rounds in there just by overwhelming Teofimo Lopez with punches. He's probably gonna be the most active fighter Teofimo Lopez has been in the ring with because Kambosos throws a lot of punches. Lopez is a dude who looks for the good, clean, crisp combinations, maybe a good single here and there. But in terms of just loading up on three, four, five, six punches, staying in the pocket and trying to get off a certain amount of shots, uh, Kambosos is that type of individual. And when you got a dude who's looking for volume versus a dude who's looking for a nice, crisp single or crisp 1-2, it's always a tough fight if you don't get him out of there because down the stretch he can wear you down and steal rounds just based on activity. So that's how I see the fight going. Kambosos has to be real disciplined though, because Teofimo Lopez has ridiculous power. Like the power that he has is real. And if he doesn't, what's it called? If he's not careful, he can get stopped early. You know, but as the fight goes down the stretch, I can see Kambosos getting into it, and I can see Teofimo Lopez losing confidence because I feel like he has underestimated Kambosos, and I don't think he's taking him all the way serious. And the lack of activity could also affect Lopez as well because he hasn't fought in a while. So has Kambosos not fought in a while, but when a dude doesn't really care about timing, like you gotta understand Lopez is relying a lot on timing, whereas Kambosos is just straight volume. So it's a bit different. So if Lopez wins the fight, we deserve to watch an undisputed bout between Lopez and Haney. Um, I mean, it's a fight that makes the most sense at 135. I don't know how realistic it is. I know both of them said they want the fight. Their fathers both said they want the fight and stuff, but what you say and what happens is two different things. I know for a fact Eddie's gonna put the money up for that fight, but it's not as straightforward as it may seem. And obviously, it's the biggest fight at 135 in my opinion. Obviously, you got Tank Davis, but Tank Davis not having any world title or any claim at 135. Plus, he hasn't really beaten anyone at 135 of note. You know, it kind of disqualifies him from being like a legitimate title contender at 135 pounds. Uh Haney typo. Yeah, I know what you meant, bro. Raymond Ford started already. Um I don't know the dude he's fighting. It's supposed to be a step up for Ford. I'm looking forward to see how he deals with that step up. Um Obviously him being a southpaw, the first thing I'm looking at is where he's placing his feet. And immediately I'm seeing that he's not getting his feet on the inside, on the outside of the Orthodox's left foot. He done it there, which was good, but on the whole, he's not. One thing I like about Raymond Ford is, like, regardless of what he's doing, he's always trying to stay defensively responsible. Like he's always worried about the punch coming back at him. And I know, um, it's easy to do that against a fighter that's not on your level, but you rarely see it with defense with prospects. You know, prospects just try to be as aggressive as possible and land as much punches as possible, but they rarely care about what's coming back at them. We will see what happens. Kambosos uh, does his chin. I don't know what you mean. Does his chin will definitely get tested? I'm assuming you mean his chin will definitely get tested. Yeah, his chin will definitely get tested. Um, without a shadow of a doubt, his chin will get tested. Teofimo Lopez has that power, and he does have a very good punch accuracy as well, which I think is underrated. And I really like Lopez in the ring. His actions outside of the ring has left a lot to be desired, but on the whole, his fighting style is real good. Raymond Ford's boxing well off the back foot, but in some of his punches, especially the wide ones, are missing quite a lot. The dude is real game though. The dude is coming to fight. I gotta give him credit. His chin is already tested of his chewing gum during the weigh, and that's funny. That's real funny. I mean, Teofimo Lopez is a different caliber of fighter in terms of anything that he would have ever been in the ring with and the power that he's going to be coming. What you realize is with a lot of fighters, when they fight power punches, the first time they get hit, you'll be able to tell whether they'll be able to take more punches because whether they get shocked or overwhelmed with the power is two different things. Like I remember when I was watching Castano versus Charlo, and Castano versus Charlo, and after watching that fight, after watching the first round where Kambosos where Charlo hit Castano with a real good shot, you saw the reaction from Castano. It was like he started to fight in a hurry. You know, it's like, wow, I need to get a move on because if I don't and if I stand off him, he's gonna knock me out. Kambosos might have a similar reaction where you're fighting a dude who's got good punch power on a single, but he likes to take breaks in rounds. So you might just have to overwhelm him with aggression and meet aggression versus aggression and kind of smother the work that Teofimo Lopez has got coming back at you, especially because he's not going to give you much credit. He's going to give you a lot of openings defensively. I mean, offensively, however you're looking at it. Second round. That's some good combination from Raymond Ford. He landed a good slapping right hand and then a backhand left, real short and tight. It's fighting very similar to how, not similar, but because he's a southpaw and he likes to lead with that, lead with the right hand and then follow with the backhand. It's very similar to how Crawford was doing it against Porter. But the difference is when he's leaving out the back door, he needs to stop going back in a straight line and start circling a bit more and pivot on that lead leg instead of going back in a straight line. The dude's very game though. He's coming forward with not much regard of what Raymond Ford's throwing. He's just using the high guard and allowing Raymond Ford to tee off on him. But once he gets in the pocket, he's letting shots go. Look like Raymond Ford hit him with a good punch there, straight down the middle. But his accuracy is improving a lot in this round, Raymond Ford, and he's going to the body where I try to go to the body a little bit more because eventually that might wear the dude down and might make him slow down, especially when it comes to him transitioning into the pocket. You can tell I think Raymond Ford's from New Jersey, but obviously New Jersey being around for right around the corner from Philadelphia, you can tell he's got that Philly style to him. You can tell he's got that Philly style. I think, in fact, I don't know. Is he from New Jersey? I thought he was from New Jersey. I could be wrong. Is he from Philadelphia? I can't remember. Someone let me know. We will see, bro. I'm looking forward to it. Definitely. 100%. 100%. 100% looking forward to that fight. Not many people are looking forward to it because of Kambosos' name. You know, they don't really know who Kambosos is, and a lot of people have lost a lot of respect for Teofimo Lopez during the build-up of this fight and how diva-ish he's been when it comes to Devin Haney and Lomachenko. He's just been very diva-like, so a lot of people have lost a lot of respect for him. Raymond Ford boxing real well, and he's sharpshooting quite well with his punches, landing some clean punches on catching the dude on the way in. Again, I just want to see him stop going back in a straight line and try to circle a bit more. You can tell that Raymond Ford hasn't got his man strength yet. AJ says, yeah, he's from New Jersey. Yeah, that's what I mean. So him being right around the corner from Philadelphia, you can tell he's got that Philly style. And especially defensively, you know, looking at the likes of Scooter and Boots, both of those two got similar styles. What time is the boxing? Shout out to you, bro. The boxing is, I'm assuming you mean the main event. It's in about an hour. It's in about an hour, maybe just over an hour. Yeah, he ain't really fight two guys like Teofimo. Yeah, he hasn't. He hasn't fought anyone with that power and pedigree. Nobody hardly knows him. Yeah, definitely. And that's the problem probably in the build up of this fight. You know, this fight has taken a long time to happen because obviously Chula won the purse bid the first time, and obviously Bob Arum didn't pay the guarantee for the fight, so the fight went to purse bids. And obviously with the fight going to purse bids, people had to drum up money. I'm assuming they realized that neither fighter was a sell. They tried to take the fight to Australia. The fight wasn't selling there. So really and truly, I'm assuming Eddie. Oh, was that a knockdown? Was that a knockdown? I'm pretty sure it was down to what's it called? A slip. But I thought his knee hit the ground there. Maybe it didn't. I thought Raymond Ford dropped this dude. The dude was leading with a shot and he got caught with a little sneaky right hand. And I thought he got dropped there, but he didn't. Dude's definitely a game fighter. I can't even lie to you. The dude's real game. He's real game. He's coming forward with his head first. But the the punch selection that we're seeing from Raymond Ford is amazing. He's going body head. That left hand, that backhand left is real clean. But I'm really look at that backhand left. He landed again. But the leading right hand from the southpaw stance is real good because he's using it at different ranges, different angles, different levels, and he's going body and head with it. Gotta give him credit for that. Again, a really good body shot with that backhand left. I'm really starting to with the southpaws we've seen recently, obviously with Andrade and Terence Crawford. Now this, I'm really impressed with what I'm seeing from southpaws. I'm really liking it. I'm not even gonna lie. From what I'm seeing from southpaws, if I had a southpaw that I was training on, I'll be telling them the importance or how important it is to lead with that wide right hand and that backhand left. You know, it's really important in boxing because at the end of the day, when you lead with that right hand wide, people come straight down the middle, and that backhand left is there all the time. And if you can get your right foot on the outside of the shot, you're centering the dude for that left hand all the time. And as you can see, it's just landing at will right now. Raymond Ford has to be careful when he's in the pocket because the dude is just leading with his head, so there could be a potential head clash, and he's just swinging shots in. But a dude like this is not going to take a step back. So when he's fighting like this, the importance is you got to time him on his way in, and on that shot you got to pivot instead of going back in a straight line. Throw that right hand and pivot on that right hand. I really want to see him do that. Ford Carvalho fight pretty good. The zone undercard. Yeah, I mean Raymond Ford is a good fighter, and I'm pretty sure Eddie Hearn's gonna put a lot of money in him. By the way, I'm from the Philippines. Pacquiao already put off his gloves, but maybe it's time for other Filipino contenders to be known as well, as well as Pacquiao. Bro, you guys got Nonito Donaire versus, I don't know, is that going to be in the Philippines? Nonito Donaire versus Caballo. That's in a couple of weeks. I'm definitely going to be live for that fight. That's a dope fight. I think Caballo's undefeated. Nonito Donaire is coming off a real good win against Obali. Sorry. He's coming off a real good win in that fight. So I'll be interested to see how the Filipino fighters take that. Filipino fight fans receive that fight. I'm looking forward to that fight. You know, I'm looking forward to that fight. And then you also got, I know this isn't in the Philippines, but it's in Asia, Eastern Asia. You got Murata versus Golovkin. So you got a few fights on that side of the world, which I'm looking forward to. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Caballo versus Nonito Donaire, especially because of the path that Nonito Donaire has decided to take. I mean, he's got a second win in his career after the Waters fight, the Rigondeaux fight. I really thought it was done for him, but he came back with a real impressive fight against Inoue. Then he fought Obali, and now he's about to fight Caballo. I really think he's taking a turn, and you got dudes like Casemiro at the division that he can still fight. Inoue's still there. You know, I don't know if the dudes like Estrada and Rungvisai are gonna move up. I really like Rungvisai. If Rungvisai moves up, I would love to see Rung Versailles versus Donaire as well. That would be an amazing fight. Rung Versailles versus Donaire. Crawford is orthodox as well. To say he's good at southpaw shows how good he really is. Truthfully, I feel like his orthodox stance isn't that great. I feel like a lot of people overrate how good he is at orthodox. I was one of those people. He is not that great at orthodox, but he's great at southpaw, you know. And the reason why he's not that great at orthodox is because he's very gun shy when he's at orthodox. He doesn't throw enough punches, and his jab doesn't land enough, in my opinion. Yeah, they're both Filipino. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. I've really, in the last maybe 3 or 4 years, I've really improved um my Eastern Asian boxing knowledge. Like because they put on some real good fights. A dude who I like in the low in from that side of the world is Iowa as well. I really like him. I like him, but I've always been a fan of like the matchmaking, and obviously Murata. I like Murata. I hope Murata beats Golovkin as well. I'm a big fan of Murata. Donaire for the win. Don't be surprised. Gabalo's a real good fighter. Don't be surprised. That fight is real 50-50. Because of the pedigree of Donaire, many people will pick Donaire, but trust me, Gabalo can fight. Trust me, he can fight. But it's more interesting of Donaire versus Casemiro than the winner fight Inoue. From what I saw of Casemiro, he looks like he's aging a lot worse than Donaire is. He looked quite poor against Riggin, though, if I'm being honest. But he looked good. I remember when Casemiro fought. He's come to the UK 2 times. He fought Zolani Tete. Was that in the UK? Because Zolani Tete is a UK-based fighter. I don't remember if that was in the UK, but he fought Zolani Tete and he fought Charlie Edwards. And he looked good in those fights, but he looked real poor against Riggin, though. It's interesting if Donaire versus Casemiro, the winner will fight Inoue. Yeah, the winner should fight Inoue. I feel like it's time for Inoue to move up, but I thought like that before I saw Donaire, and I'm like, I really want to see that rematch. And not accusing Donaire of anything, but I'd love to see Donaire get VADA tested, because not saying he's on anything. I'm not accusing him of anything, and I'm actually a real big fan of Donaire, but I'd love to see him get VADA tested, because I know in that side of the world, VADA testing isn't that strict. I know it isn't. So let me know you're from that side of the world, so you would know much more than me. But I know the VADA testing isn't that strict, and like they're not really that proficient with drug testing. Kambosos trained with Pac-Man. He's going to need everything from the legend Pac-Man in this fight. Much respect to the legend Pac. Now, Pacquiao has done a lot and achieved a lot in boxing. No one can take that away from him. But I don't really feel like Kambosos can take anything from that Pacquiao fight, because Pacquiao and Teofimo Lopez fight so different. But maybe just confidence, being in it against someone that great, and I can say great. Raymond Ford is really looking good now. The dude's coming forward with relentless pressure, but oh wow, he got hurt. He got hit with a good left hand there, and he is getting caught with some real good shots. Raymond Ford really just needs to time him with a good punch, and he's going to drop him, because he's catching him on the way in. And I said, once you load to the body, you're open when you rush in, because you're going to try and rush in, but you're not going to be as responsive. He is landing that left hand at will, and the body shots are coming nice and crisp. The dude's coming forward with his head first, and Raymond Ford is just teeing off on him with real good singles and ones and twos. You know, Raymond Ford is a real talent. He's a real talent, and I'm impressed with what I'm seeing in this fight. And he's called out Kiko Martinez. To be fair, that's not even that shocking, because I can see a way in which he can beat Kiko. Kiko's not that great of a fighter. I mean, this is a real good round from Raymond Ford, and he's landing some punches at will, and he's showing that he can hurt this dude as well. That's what I wanted to see from the first round. I really wanted to see him land the right hand and pivot, It's the first time I saw him in the whole fight pivot on that front foot. Maybe because he's a bit cautious, but I'd love to see him pivot a bit more. When you talk for so long, your throat gets so dry. He's pushing him back now, which I like to see, but I just like, I mean, the punch selection from Raymond Ford is almost flawless. The shots that he's landing, and I know the dude's just like a walking heavy bag because he's not got much head movement, and anything he throws down the line or even over the line is landing. But really and truly, the dude's giving him pressure and he's dealing with it well, but the punch selection is phenomenal. The right hook on the chin, that's what I mean. Take everything, take all the hard shots. Teo will see how good he is. So yeah, I see what you mean. Truthfully, this is going to be a different fight to all Teofimo's last few fights in the sense that Teofimo Lopez is fighting someone who's got so much more not Teofimo Lopez, Kambosos got so much more activity. You know, his punch output's just so much higher than all of Teofimo Lopez's opponents, previous opponents. Need to hit the liquor chain, whiskey on the rock should do the trick. Bro, I'm a lightweight when it comes to alcohol, so I won't be able to be scoring these fights correctly if I was under the influence of any form of drink. I'll be slurring my words and I'll be calling the fight like blunt. I'll be calling rounds to the other dude. Or should I say like Will Stokes? Will Stokes is one of the worst people in the world at scoring rounds. It's a good fight. I can't really see how this dude goes the distance. If Raymond Ford steps up the pressure, continues to fight at the high tempo that he's fighting at, pushing back, show angles, he really will cause Caraballo some issues. You sound like you're slurring right now, bro. The truth is, when you speak for so long, it's so difficult to get your words out. Like, I've only been speaking for 37 minutes, and my throat is already, I already feel my throat dry. It's crazy because I hate being on, I don't really hate it, but being on live by yourself is difficult because you have to watch the fight, and every time I see a punch land, I don't know whether to stop and talk about the punch that's landed or to continue my train of thought of what I was saying previously. And then at the same time, you also got to keep an eye on the comments, and it's just a difficult task. So every so often, I got to take breaks in between my sentences. Andre Southgate laughing. No wonder you keep sipping every few seconds, bro. It's real difficult. This is probably going to be not my last bottle of water. I'll probably get like 2 or 3 more after this. I'm going to be on live for a while. I'll probably be on live for like 4 hours because the Teofimo Lopez fight is probably going to be in the next hour and a half, and then after that you got Scooter versus Fulton, versus Figueroa, sorry. But as I was saying, I can see Raymond Ford stopping this dude because the pressure that the dude's put on Ford takes a lot out of him. And plus, the body shots that Ford's been landing, and the fact that Raymond Ford's already shown that he can hurt him, and he's landed so much punches at will. If Ford gives himself some space and room, I can see this dude getting stopped. Some good punches landed from Ford, but he just needs to give himself a little bit more room. The dude, Caraballo, is doing a real good job at smothering the work. It's a real veteran game plan. When you need to take a break, you go all the way in and don't really give your opponent much leverage to land shots. And you can see most of the shots coming, but Raymond Ford is landing some shots at will right now. He is teeing off on him. It is almost oh my gosh, that is a real good combination. The punch selection is amazing. I would say go back to the body though, because the headshots aren't really, they're doing a trick, but I feel like the body shots will do more of a trick, to be honest. You gotta stay hydrated, bro. Definitely, man. That was a real good round for Raymond Ford, and as I said, I can't really see this dude lasting much longer in this fight. This is a real good performance from Ford. But yeah, let me quick advertisement again. If you guys don't know, if you want to win $100, it is completely free to play. All you need to do is go to g5jeftv.com and make your prediction for Fulton versus Figueroa and make a correct prediction. If the fight ends in a stoppage, you get $100 free today. That is on top of $500 if you win the prediction league. If you join the prediction league, all you need to do is go to g5jeftv.com, predict the fight in a prediction league, and you'll win $500 completely free to play. You don't need to do anything other than go to g5jeftv.com, make your prediction, and if you win the league, you get $500. It's that simple. If you know about boxing, it should be easy for you to win the league. $500 is very easy. The doctor's looking at Cavallo. Yeah, I can't really see this fight going on for much longer. And now the doctor's been looking at him. You probably might see a little bit more urgency from from Caballo, which means he will be a lot more open for punches. Yeah, this fight is gonna get stopped. Raymond Ford is landing some shots at will right now. What a pivot! Oh my gosh, it's a flawless performance. The dude's throwing a lot of punches, and he's throwing a lot of caution to the win. Again, as I said, because he knows the doctors are looking, he's gonna be a lot more open for attacks, because he's gonna be a lot more offensive, trying to see if he can get a last minute, what's it called? Last minute a last chance saloon kind of thing. So Raymond Ford's got to give himself space, because this dude's a veteran. He knows how to survive, but he's got to give himself space and really try and land clean shots. But the most important thing is pivot. Pivot. After you throw a shot, pivot. Don't go back in a straight line. Shame to many people, it is a fantasy league, a fantasy of being number one. Not much people will make it to the top spot. Bro, as you've seen this year, bro, anything can, anything can happen in boxing. And some stuff you can't predict Andre Southgate. So, like, although you're at the top, you never know who might join the league and predict the fight correctly. And because you get so much points for predicting the correct round, you can go from being last to being in the top 4 real quick. But yeah, Andre Southgate, Jeff was saying, if we get to the next season, the cash prize is going to be $1,000. So it is going to be crazy. If next season is $1,000, people will be predicting this like they got their life depending on it. He said the next season is $1,000. You know, so this season is 500. If you're real good, Andre Southgate, you can win 1,500 real quick. How long is the league? Bro, it ends in March. So the league just started. This is the first month. It ends in March. We got this is the second season. That let me think. We got a lot of fights in January that's real tough to call, because we got Charles Martin versus Luis Ortiz. That's a not a great fight, but it's a tough fight to call. We still got Usyk and AJ. That's probably gonna happen in March. What else is there? You got Brown versus Beterbiev. That's supposed to be in December. We might get Bivol versus Bradis. That might happen in the early part of next year. So yeah, this dude's gonna get stopped. He's gotta get stopped. You know, I feel like this is probably gonna be the last round. Wow. So that should be 1,500 guaranteed to me, bro. If you know about boxing, it should be easy work, but I'm struggling. I won't even lie to you, but I know next week I'm gonna get some good. I'm gonna get a lot of points. Why does Raymond Ford keep dribbling? I don't know if anyone is seeing this, but this dude keeps dribbling on himself. I don't know why. But yeah, you will be saying that, bro, because if you win the league, that's easy money for you. But bro, what we're trying to do, Andre Southgate, is we're really trying to spread the word so we get as much people in the fantasy league as possible. Not only for bragging rights purposes, but it makes things easier for us. As you know, Andre Southgate, we don't make any money from it. We just do it just to give people incentive to predict, to be honest. So if you get as much people in it as possible, it just makes it so much more easier for us, you know, because the more people in the league, I get again, it's not for financial benefit. It's just really, um, it's really for boxing purposes. Oh yeah, this guy's getting stopped. This guy is getting stopped. Raymond Ford just needs to land a few more clean, crisp punches. This guy's getting stopped because offensively he's no longer as aggressive as he was, and he's just getting picked off. I know he's gonna want to try and go the distance, but if Raymond Ford can do the right things, he can stop this dude big time. He can stop this dude. The dude is now looking for a good single instead of an accumulative punches. On Fantasy League, Roll said, yeah, well, Fantasy League, Prediction League, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. But yeah, there's $500 on the line, which is a nice amount of money for free. You know, you don't have to do nothing to join it. And if you know about boxing, it should be pretty straightforward. But you know what, Andre Southgate? This week I feel like I'm gonna get more points than you. I feel like I'm gonna get way more points than you. Because I predicted a draw for Figueroa versus Fulton. And I have a feeling this fight's gonna end in a draw. I just have a strange feeling that this fight's gonna end in a draw. Someone told me Raymond Ford already won. I don't know because my stream is a little bit slow, so I could be wrong. Yeah, I picked a draw, bro. I picked a draw. Real talk. Obviously, right now, Andre Southgate, you got to worry about Conrad because Conrad is the dude who's, oh, wow, this dude is getting absolutely demolished. Yet the fight's over. The fight's over. He was getting absolutely destroyed. Absolutely destroyed. That was a fantastic performance from Raymond Ford. And I could see it. I could see him stopping him because the dude was just so easy to hit. And once Ford was investing in the body, I could just see the fight ending in one way, you know. I had Fulton by decision, but I had to change it when you mentioned a knockout pick round. Bro, that's on you. That's on you, bro, because as much as I respect your prediction skills, that fight ain't ending in what's it called? In a knockout. As much as I respect your decision, it ain't ending in a knockout. Shout out to Second Ezra. He made his predictions as well. Shane, I'm not worried about him at all. I'm worried about G5 and Bruce. Would be you as well, but you said you ain't too good. Bro, the thing is, I don't get predictions wrong. I just get the rounds wrong. I haven't got like this year. I think I only got Kiko wrong. Kiko was the only fight this year that I got wrong in terms of a prediction. I just don't get the rounds and the methods right all the time. That's my problem right now. I've not been getting rounds and methods, but this week, the next 3 weeks are all down my lane because Yard and Arthur, I know for a fact I'm getting that right. I know for a fact, and I know more people are gonna get that wrong. I know for a fact I'm getting that right. And I feel like I'm gonna get Fulton Figueroa right. I'm not gonna lie, we've seen a few draws this year, and I feel like we might see another one today. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like today's gonna end in a draw. And I get 7 points if the fight ends in a draw. So I'm looking forward to that. What's it called? If who else is in the league? Bruce Coles is doing well. Adrian's doing well. Regal, Toshi, who's Regal, he's doing well as well. So a lot of these are doing well in the league. It just takes 1 week where you get perfect predictions. Like if you get 2 predictions right in 1 week, that's 14 points. So easy. This week I can get 14 points. Literally, I can get 14 points, which will put me at the top of the league. So in fact, I don't know because it depends on what everybody else gets. But I can get 14 points this week and I'll put me at the top. So I'm really hoping it works out for me. You may get more points than potentially, man. I'm not gonna lie. It's hard to bet against you because you've been good this season. You've been real good this season, and you said you'll be good. You said you're good at predictions, so well, I'll give you credit for that. But yeah, that was a good performance from Raymond Ford. I have to give him credit. Good performance from Raymond Ford. Who's fighting next, Andre? I don't know who's fighting next in the on this card, and I don't even know what time the Fulton fight's supposed to be starting neither. Let me check what time the Fulton fight is supposed to be happening. So the Fulton fight is literally directly after this one. So if Tia, if Teofimo Lopez starts at 3:30 or 3 o'clock, Fulton fight's probably gonna start at 4:30, maybe 5 o'clock. That is a oh wow. That is so wait. I hope Teofimo Lopez goes the distance. I'm not gonna lie because staying up for an hour with no fights on is gonna be difficult, especially on live. I'm gonna be spent. To watch both cards back to back is gonna be real difficult. I won't even lie to you. But I'm gonna watch the Fulton Figueroa fight regardless. But to stay on live and speak for 4 hours is gonna be real difficult. Real difficult. But that was a flawless performance from Raymond Ford. What's next for Ford? I mean, there's a lot of top fighters at 126, and you got at 126 you have Navarrete. Is this for this fight at 126 or 130? It was at 126. So you got Navarrete, got Gary Russell Jr., you got Kiko Martinez. Who's got the IBF belt at? No, he's got the WBA belt. Is that belt vacant at 126? Someone let me know. Is the belt vacant at 126? The WBA belt, that vacant. Uh, wait. Uh, Adrian says Agawa versus Fuzili up next. Uh, that fight I'm not too interested, to be honest, but I'll watch it regardless. In fact, no, I'm interested. In fact, a guy was fighting on in that fight. I'm looking forward to that. He's a fighter that I'm semi interested in. I thought you have to choose KO to win the $100. Yeah, you have to win KO. You have to pick a KO to win the $100. But the fact, in my personal opinion, I don't think the fight's gonna end in a KO. But you have to pick KO to win the $100. Had to take the gamble, Shane. I get you, but bro, it's not just about the money. It's about the league as well. I don't even know what Conrad picked. Let me see what Conrad picked. Let me do you a favor because Conrad's your closest competitor. So let me see what Conrad picked. If Conrad even picked, Conrad might not have picked it. If Conrad hasn't picked, oh, that might be interesting. No, Conrad had picked. Conrad picked Fulton. Fulton on points. So Conrad picked the same as you. Um, Conrad picked the same as you. Let's see how the fan. Let me read out the leaderboard for those who want to know the leaderboard. G5 Jeff TV. Let's go. All right. Okay, so you got Andre Southgate at the top. Or Adrian, I asked about WBA. Who has the WBA? Because I know it used to be Leo Santa Cruz, but I don't think he's got it anymore. So I think that belt's vacant, but I'm not 100% sure. Andre Southgate. I normally could. I know, like I feel like I can do the whole like from heavyweight to 118, 112. In fact, 100 from heavyweight to flyweight, I can do every single what's it called? I can name every single champion and what governing body they're the champion for. But I'm pretty sure that was vacant. Well, it was vacant last time I checked. Andre Southgate is top. Conrad second. Adrian is third. So shout out to Adrian. Bruce Scholes is fourth. Will Stokes is fifth. Guy English is sixth. Oliver Stokes is seventh. Miles Williams is eighth. Regal is ninth. Grill is 10th. Ngabu, shout out to Ngabu, that's real Ngabu, the boxer. He's 11th. Dwayne's 12th. Luke Sumner's 13th. Jeff is 14th. He's real low. Makita Coker is 15th. Chris G is 16th. I'm 17th. Wow, I'm real low, isn't it? But I've got so much predictions right. I just ain't got no rounds right. Um, Blunt is 18th. L Dub is 19th. Yeah, the real boxing knowledge, the person who knows all about boxing, L Dub is 19th in the leaderboard right now. Jonathan Varela is 20th. Rocky Rodriguez 21st. Wonderball 22nd. Matthew Mertz is 23rd. Jamie Leroy is 24th. Josh W is 25th. Kiki is 26th. Joel is 27th. Kai is 28th. Ashley is 29th. Jane Thomas is 30th. Aaron is 31st. Daniel McDougall is 32nd. Jay Gardner is 33rd. Nigel Evelyn's 34th. And Love One is 35th. So that is currently the leaderboard for G5 Jeff TV. We got like 6 new players this week, trying to get some more. So spread the word. But yeah, it's $500 on the line, man. I don't think It will as well. Yeah, bro. I don't think it will. But Fulton doesn't punch as hard as his opponent, in my opinion. Yeah, of course he doesn't. Let me see. Andre Southgate's gone Figueroa by stoppage. Bro, that is risky. Because if Figueroa don't win, you don't even get 1 point from that fight. It's risky to make that prediction. Uh, on the site, it still has Leo. Fair enough. I thought it was vacant, but maybe it is Leo. But he hasn't fought since. Has he fought since the tank loss? Maybe he has, and I just haven't noticed. But I don't think he has. I don't remember. Someone can let me know if he's fought since the tank loss. Kambosos' fight is literally in what's it called? Um, an hour's time. So looking forward to that fight. This fight is actually going to be real good because I'm actually a fan of Agawa. Even though I know he's long in the tooth and he's aging, I'm looking forward to him. I'm looking forward to him. And he's got power as well. So this fight might be interesting to watch. Um, both fighters are going to be as what's it called? As game as the other. So it's a good fight to get on the undercard. It's probably a cheap fight, might be pretty fan friendly as well, entertaining, because this card probably costs a lot of money. Yeah, you are correct. Hasn't fought since the tank fight. Yeah, bro. I know for a fact I haven't seen him fight since the tank fight. So yeah, I'm surprised he's still managed because that fight wasn't even for the belt at 126. That fight was for the belt at 130. So I'm surprised he was still able to. That means he hasn't fought for the belt at 126 in maybe 2 years. That's interesting. That is interesting. I mean, I don't know if he's even got a fight scheduled neither. So I know Kid Galahad was talking about that fight, but Kid Galahad just got knocked out by Kiko. So be interesting to see what happens to him and what happens to that belt at 126. L Dub will be the best person to ask. I have to ask him when I jump off live. What's happening with that belt at 126? Is Michael Buffer doing the ring announcing for the main event? Because I realized I've only been seeing David Diamante for most of Matchroom's cards recently, and I haven't really seen Michael Buffer in a while. Fusili versus Gawa, good, real good scrap. It's going to be a real good, entertaining fight. If this fight goes the full distance, we're not even going to be able. We're not going to see Teofimo Lopez for another hour, which is bad news for me because that means I really want to see this main event, man. I'm not going to lie to you. As much as I want to see this, as much as I'm not against this fight, I really want to see this main event, man. I'm kind of, I don't want to say tired, but I'm tired. I'm getting tired, and it's difficult to stay on live for so long. And we got another potential 3 hours. Oh, that's gonna be tough. And I was hoping that the Lopez fight goes directly into the um Fulton fight, but I'm not 100% sure if that happens. By the way, Andre Southgate, let me know if you want to jump on the live and stay do commentary with me. Let me know, Andre Southgate. I'll send you the link. You can jump on. Kenichi Agawa. Interesting to see uh, Agawa fight in the States because you rarely see Japanese fighters, especially fight in what's it called, outside of their hometown because they get a lot of support in Japan. You know, I mean, I've been watching Murata a lot recently. I think I watched his last three fights. I watched him versus Rob Brandt. I watched him versus, I think, was Rob Brandt and Rob Brandt and Murata fought twice, and then I watched him versus Ndam, and then obviously he's going to be taking on Golovkin. Watching that fight as well, so he's really built up a name for himself in Japan. You know, so it's interesting to see Japanese fighters travel. You know, because they do get a little bit of a cult following in their hometown, unlike other Asian fighters who travel to the States and fight. You know, they kind of get a little bit more home games than the other Asian fighters, like fighters from the Philippines or from China, for example. This card had a few Eastern Asian fighters on it because it also had Zhang on the card as well. So this card had a few Asian fighters on it, and with the fight going to purse bids, it's interesting how Eddie Hearn made this undercard because none of the fighters are household names in the States on the undercard. Fuzili looks a little bit herky jerky right now, especially with the jab. Again, we're seeing another orthodox versus southpaw. For some reason, I don't know if he's nervous, but every time Fuzili throws that jab, every time Agawa throws the jab, Fuzili literally backs up so much, like he's almost nervous, like he's scared of what he's gonna land. I don't know if that's just a game plan to try and time him on the way in, but even when Agawa's fainting, he's literally moving all the way back. That could be down to nerves, could be down to timing. Maybe he doesn't trust his timing yet. He's just trying to find a range. Doesn't trust his slipping ability yet. He's not really moving his head off the line. It's just back. It's not left or right. It's literally back, and he's trying to use the shoulder roll, but open the shoulder. I don't understand why, because the dude's throwing the jab. So he might as well just close the shoulder or catch it with the hand instead of opening the shoulder like that. I don't. That's a bit confusing. But he's getting backed up. But it looks like he's looking for a real good single. They're both kind of cancelling each other out with the jab. Ooh, that was a good punch from Fuzili. Good check. Right hand from Fuzili. Pull the shot in and land that good right hook. Again, as I'm saying, Southpaw orthodox. I've been seeing a lot of these bouts recently, and I'm seeing the Southpaw fighters instead of using the jab, they be using the check right hand. And in the last three fights I've watched Southpaw orthodox, that check right hand pivot on the right foot is literally been the bread and breakfast bed and breakfast for all of the southpaws. You pull the shot in, bam, left right hand, you pull them and almost hit them into the corner. Kind of like what Mayweather done to Hatton. You also saw that last week when Porter got thrown into the corner by, he almost got hit in the turnbuckle by Crawford, and also Andrade in when he was fighting Quigley, the southpaw orthodox stance again. But we're seeing it, the importance of the slapping or wide right hook. I don't know why he keeps opening the shoulder on the shoulder roll. I know, um, I know, um, Agawa tends to be pretty wild, but he's throwing his wild shot straight. So opening the shoulder, anticipating the wide shot is unnecessary because he's throwing all of the shots straight. Now he's falling over his feet when he's throwing it, but he's still throwing it straight. The left jab and the right straight is straight down the line. Why would you open the shoulder? Fazili's fighting defensively pretty stupid. He could make the work much easier for himself, but we will see. No, but I'm interested to see uh how he does in the second round. They both kind of cancelling each other out with these jabs. They're both looking for a real good single. On reflection, that check right hand that I was talking about was more of a push than an actual punch. But you tend to see that because dudes try to pivot on that right foot and use the momentum of their opponent to swivel, and the momentum of the opponents going forward. So just by moving them, they end up losing so much stability, especially when they're falling over their front foot, leading with a punch. Again, they're canceling each other out with a jab. They're both throwing jabs from real stupid positions. No one is even caring about the battle of the footwork. They're just throwing jabs from dumb places. Like they're throwing jabs from all the way out of range, but no foot movement. I don't understand why. I don't know if they're both cautious about what the opponent has to offer offensively or worried about getting caught with a counter punch. But Fuzili, again, I don't know what he's doing. Like it's real weird. He's defensively posturing for punches that ain't even coming. They're literally cancelling each other out. I thought this fight would have been a little bit more action packed because both fighters. I know Fuzili tends to be a sharpshooter, and he likes to box a bit. But I thought the fact that Southpaw Orthodox come forward fighter, volume fighter versus single shot puncher versus boxer, you might get a bit of a better style matchup. But they're both fighting really. Ooh, we got caught with a good punch, but it's quite. It's like a joust, like watching these like fencing. They're both just really making sure they stay defensively responsible instead of actually positioning themselves to land anything. And I don't understand why they're just posturing so much because nothing is actually coming in the opposite direction, especially from Fuzili. It's a real hard fight to score. You know what this fight reminds me of, and I reference this fight often. Bartholomew versus uh Robert Easter Jr. Just a lot of gesturing and posturing and turkey jerky defensive movement, but ain't no substance to it. I guess give that round to Agawa. I mean, this is a real difficult fight to call. P Shane, I may see you on the top or not. I understand how it works. Shout out to you, bro. I don't know if you just made that comment, but yeah, shout out to you. This is a tough fight to watch. A good punch from Fuzili though. That backhand right hand, that was a good punch. Again, they're posturing a lot, not a lot of punches being thrown. It's quite on. It's very boring to be honest. I'll be deadly serious. It's quite boring. A lot of jet. I mean, it's a real difficult fight to score. If I'm being deadly honest, a real difficult fight to score. I'm literally trying to keep an eye on the time as well because I don't know exactly what time the Fulton fight's supposed to start. Because in pretty in every country the fights tend to start 10 to 10:30. Um, I'm assuming right now it is 7:30 or um yeah, I'm assuming it's 7:30 in West Coast of America. I'm assuming so. There's probably another 2.5 hours before that fight starts. Um, which kind of works for me. If the fight happens in 2 hours, I don't mind because you got the Kambosos Teofimo Lopez fight. But if that fight ends in a stoppage, I'll be quite disappointed because that means I got to stay up for an additional hour, half an hour. Like it's quite difficult as it stands. Yeah, man, this is a tough watch. A goal versus Fuzili, tough watch. I mean, it's supposed to be a real. I mean, it is evenly matched, but evenly matched with not much action. You know what makes this fight even harder to score and harder to what's it called to watch. Neither fighter has an inside game, and both fighters know that they have no inside game. So as soon as they're getting their work off, they're literally trying to keep the distance, which means no one is actually trying to counter. No one is actually trying to walk the other one down and stay in the pocket and land punches. You know, it's really what's it called? A tough watch. Teofimo Lopez is warming up. I mean, I want to know how much he's rehydrated to. Uh, that'd be interesting to see. The fact that he doesn't even have his shorts on tells me that he ain't fighting for now. I'm assuming the ring walks are going to be in another 45 minutes. Should be in. I mean, this fight is definitely going the distance. So YYXY Wiseman. Hello, bro. Napier, New Zealand. Shout out to you. I know about Napier, New Zealand because I'm a big fan of cricket. So, and New Zealand's got a tough game against. All right, they're playing what's it called, India right now. So that should be good for those from New Zealand anyway. But shout out to you, bro. Um, again, you're new, so hit the like and hit the subscribe button. Also, bro, if you wanna win $100 today, it's completely free to play. All you need to do is go to g5jettv.com and uh, correctly predict the stoppage for Fulton versus Figueroa. Also, you can win $500 if you win the prediction league. It just started, so don't worry about the points. You can rack up points real quick in this league. $500 to win. G5JeffTV.com. That's all you need to do to win $500. And yeah, uh, it's very simple, very straightforward. Go to G5JeffTV.com and you can win $500 just like that. We're not talking about New Zealand dollars. We're talking about US dollars. You can win $500, but you can win $100 today, literally today, if you predict a correct uh, stoppage for Fulton versus Figueroa. What looks like a guy was letting his hands go in this round, making it a little bit interesting. Hard to watch. Yeah, definitely hard to watch. Adrian. Bro, neither fight has an inside game. So even when a guy was throwing 4, 5, 6, um, he's throwing 4, 5, 6 at mid to long range. So it's very easy to defend against because Fuzili is seeing it coming and he's quite defensively responsible, even though it's quite awkward. Please, someone, please, I have to say, please, someone, who the hell made this fight a 12 rounder? Oh my gosh, they have no sympathy for the fans because this fight is no way should have been a 12 rounder. No way should this fight be a 12 rounder. Oh my gosh, this is so painful to watch. This is like watching paint dry. Cheers. Yeah, bro. G5JeffTV.com. You can watch, you can literally make a correct prediction and win $100. That easy. That easy. You win it today. Just that simple. G5JeffTV.com. $100 on the line. But oh my gosh, whoever made this fight a 12 rounder, they deserve to, whatever they got paid, they deserve to lose that pay. Jeez, this is a terrible fight to watch. Oh my god. Oh, this is painful. That fight was a little bit more eye catching, and you have to give the round to a Agawa. I don't know how I'm scoring it. Honestly, anybody who's got a scorecard, you can let me know. But this fight is dreadful. Oh my god, please. We got probably another 25 to 30 minutes before the Kambosos fight starts. Oh Jesus Christ, I don't know how I'm gonna watch the rest of this fight because this fight is almost painful to watch. I wish Jeff was here because Jeff might be able to keep me company because this fight is almost horrendous. Like it's ridiculous. I'm finding it so hard to watch this fight. Oh, Adrian says he has it 2-2. Well, shout out to you, bro, because I don't even know how you have the strength to watch this fight and score it. Um, Jesus. Bro, I actually just checked something on my phone, so I didn't even see the right hand that you're talking about. Because my screen's behind, I probably see it now. Who landed the big right hand, bro? Who landed the big right hand? Let me know. Oh, a goal! Oh, I said about a goal was power from the start of the fight. That was a big right hand. That was a big right hand. A goal was gonna stop him. He's going to stop him. He is going to stop him. He's gonna stop him. There's a minute left. If he can set this up correctly, and the problem with Fazili is he likes to give fighters distance, and giving someone like a Agawa distance means he can time and set up the shot a lot. He's using legs that he don't have right now. Agawa needs to throw something again, another big right hand, and he's getting his legs back though. Good recovery skills, but Agawa needs to give himself space. Well done, getting a good clinching, but Agawa needs to give himself some space. All of a sudden, this fight came just livened up out of nowhere. Literally livened up out of nowhere. Oh wow! I'm gonna make a bold prediction. If Fuzili lost this round, I actually see him not get. I don't see him getting stopped because he does look like he's got real good recovery skills in terms of like yeah. If Fuzili lost this round, I don't see him getting stopped. It's a bold prediction, but I'm gonna make that prediction regardless. Yeah, he survived the round. I see. The fact that he survived the round, bro, means I don't give him, I don't see him getting stopped from this point out. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, jeez, I needed that, but I need that to last a little bit longer because this fight is real painful to watch, man. This is one of the hardest fights I've had to watch in a long time. You know what's funny? He used the ropes to keep him up, but the ref didn't call it a knockdown until he actually went down. If you look, he used the ropes to keep him up. He's literally holding onto the ropes to keep him up. The ref doesn't call a knockdown until he falls on the floor, which I don't understand why. Because if you use the rope to keep you up, it's a knockdown. And the funniest thing is the only reason why he fell to the floor because he knew a guy was going to land that backhand. And the fact that he was wide open to land it meant he would have probably got knocked out clean. But I feel like he's going to survive still because Fazili seems like he's still got his legs underneath him. I feel, yeah, bro. It's difficult. I'm not going to lie to you, sir. It's a real test of my patience and my. If I suffered from insomnia, watching this will be a real good cure for me. Growing up, I used to stay up and watch a lot. In fact, not just growing up, maybe my whole life, I've always had to stay up and watch sports events when they're either in America or other side of the world in Australia, wherever. I always had to stay up and watch sports and stuff. But it's never really been painful for me. This is real painful. Real painful. Fazili's definitely got his legs back though. Oh wow. Agar was definitely winning this fight now. Even if I was to go by Adrian's scorecard, the last two rounds Agar was won. So even though it was 2-2, I'd have it 4-2 with a knockdown. Fazili really needs to step on the gas, but he's literally been on the back foot the whole fight. So I don't know how he's gonna go from being the matador to the bull, especially knowing that the fact that he's already been down and hurt in the fight, and there's a bit of damage. He's bleeding through the nose. Don't know if that's a broken nose. but the fact that there's blood through the nose might affect his breathing. He's done a lot of moving as well, which means that you're obviously using your legs a lot. It hasn't been a taxing fight in terms of actual punches, but it's been taxing in the fact that he's had to use his legs a lot. So to go from being a matador to the ball might affect him. I don't know if he's going to make that tactical adjustment, but he might have to throw caution to win at some point because he's losing this fight. Funniest thing is, I know this fight was um close before the was seen as a close fight before, but I actually picked Agawa to win this fight because I'm not really a fan of Fuzili. I'm not really a fan of him. If I'm being honest, I don't really like his fighting style. So around about this time is when I thought the Figueroa fight would actually start, but I don't. Again, I could be incorrect, but I thought not the Fuzili fight. I thought the Kambosos fight would have started. I thought it was starting now, but I think we got another maybe 30 minutes to wait. Lopez don't even have his gloves on, which is never a good sign because I like when fighters have their gloves on. It tells me that they're going to be in the ring real soon because you normally spend like 10, 15 minutes on the pads. So that tells me if this fight goes the distance, oh wow, we're only in round 7. Oh my God. Someone take me out of my misery, please. Who made this a 12 round fight? That's what I want to know. Who made this a 12 round fight? Because this is torture. Uh, Chris Mannix has it the exact same way as you, Adrian. So I'm assuming Agawa one has the fight is pretty easy to score. Maybe it is. I don't know, man. I Adrian, I have to give you so much respect for staying in the live with me because I'm not gonna lie, this is a terrible fight to watch. Oh my gosh, I need all the strength and help I can get to watch this fight. And I know Jeff, he's either watching this or he's literally at work. If he wasn't, he would have been on live with me. He might have made it a little bit easier for me to watch it because I would have been watching it with someone. But if it wasn't for you, Adrian, it would have been real hard. Can't lie to you. Oh, geez. Yeah, bro, they should have been fined. Whoever made this a 12 rounder should have been fined. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I can't wait for those who are wondering when is the Teofimo Lopez fight. It's supposed to be in the next 30 minutes. This undercard is so painful to watch. Oh my God, someone give me a break. I feel the same way. Usually I would stop watching this. Bro, usually I'd be asleep and I'll just wake up for the main event. Why did they just not put Raymond Ford last? But saying that, I couldn't even. I would have probably just gone on live a little bit later because I could have done without this fight. I'm not even gonna lie to you. This fight has taken years off my life. I'm gonna make another bold prediction. there is a chance that Agawa can get the stoppage because I do think that the lateral movement that Fazili's been using in this round, in this fight, might come back and bite him. Because when he does try to go to the well and get a stoppage or win some rounds, he might get caught with some shots and he might not have the legs left to carry him through the end of the fight. But I could be wrong. Personally, I hope I'm not wrong and I hope he gets stopped so this fight can be over and I can be done watching it because this fight is dreadful. And Eddie Hearn, oh my gosh, you deserve no money for making this fight a 12 rounder. Jesus Christ. Jeff, if you're watching this, oh my gosh, I need some incentive because this is really difficult to continue to watch. I'm just hope and praying that someone lands a money shot, the fight's over, and they can send Kambosos and Teofimo into the ring because this is a joke. Eddie Hearn should pay us for watching this fight, bro. 100%. 100%. 100%. It is. Oh my God. I can't remember feeling like this about a boxing match. On my life, I can't remember feeling about this watching a boxing match. Oh my God. Adrian, how are you scoring this round? Because this round is an absolute pick 'em. How would you score this round? Oh gosh. I might just change the topic because Fuzili because he landed the cleaner shots. Fair enough. I can respect that. I can respect that. I didn't even score it, bro. I'm gonna change the topic because honestly, if I stay talking about this topic, oh, I'll go crazy. I actually can't continue. I'm gonna find something else for us to talk about because this is absolutely a joke. I'm surprised I haven't seen Conrad in the building today. Shout out to Conrad. But yeah, um, let me quickly change the topic and let's talk about next week's predictions because I feel like it's easier to talk about that. So let's talk about next week's predictions. Next week we have um Lyndon Arthur versus Anthony Yard. That's gonna be a real good fight because I know a lot of people are picking Yard to win. I mean Arthur to win, but I feel like Yard's got this one. I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like one thing that I saw in the first fight was the one time Yard put his foot on the gas in the first fight, he almost stopped. He almost dropped Arthur and almost knocked him out. So I feel like he's gonna start the fight a lot more aggressive, less reserved, and I feel like he knows that Arthur doesn't really have much offensively to trouble him. So I feel like that will be a pretty straightforward fight for Yard. And the next one is Haney versus Diaz. I mean, that's got 12 rounder written all over it, to be honest. That fight's got that fight is definitely going the distance. Naturally, you think Devin Haney with his superior boxing skills, good ring IQ, good pedigree, decent like he defensively responsible, offensively efficient. He's gonna outbox Diaz. But Diaz is a dude who does outwork fighters. You know, and if Haney doesn't establish the jab early, keep the distance, well, he can get outworked in rounds because Diaz is gonna throw a lot of punches and potentially he can outland Haney in rounds if Haney doesn't do the right things defensively and offensively. You know, he's got to be really efficient with that jab, like he was against Linares, and keep the distance as much as he can. You know, keep the jab out, land twos and threes, keep the distance. Don't really spend much time in the pocket. If you have to tie up. Use the size advantage that you have, the weight advantage that you have, and really try and make it a difficult fight for Diaz. You know, make Diaz have to use his legs, use your legs a lot, pivot a lot of pivoting left and right, no back going back in straight lines, and you should win the fight handily on the cards. Agree, Haney and Diaz going 12 rounds. Yeah, I don't think anyone would be dumb enough to pick a stoppage. Who is most likely to get a stoppage? You have to say Diaz because Haney doesn't really have the power, and Diaz hasn't really shown the lack of punch resilience that Haney has. But saying that, it's not really lack of punch resistance. It was the fact that it's the fact that Linares landed a good shot against him. Sorry about that. Again, I don't think you missed much, and I don't think I missed much. I ain't even got the fight on anymore, bro. That's how much I've literally tuned out. The fight's on, but I'm not watching it. I'm just not tuned into this fight at all. It's just so not it's just so not worth watching. I just can't. This Teofimo fight needs to start as soon as possible because right now I'm just watching two dudes fight that one dude doesn't look like he wants to fight, and the other dude just looks like he wants to fight because he's getting money. The only time you see Gary Russell is when one of his brothers is fighting. Bro, Eddie Hearn said it best. This dude hasn't fought in 17 years. Doctor, stop this fight, please. Doctor, stop the fight, please, please. The doctor allowed Fizili to continue, so. If I was Agawa, I'll really put my foot on the gas now. I'll really try and put the foot on the gas and try and get the stoppage because the cut is big. We've seen that your power can hurt him. He's been using his legs a lot. He doesn't have his legs underneath him. So you can really try and land shots to really getting using his legs. He's trying to be he's gonna be more defensively irresponsible now than he was before because he knows he's got limited time. He's probably down on the card as well. So Agawa can actually get the stoppage if he times his shots and places his shots correctly. It's now 3:15. Well, that's UK time. So wherever you are in the world, I don't know what time it is, but it's 3:15 in the UK. I'm assuming the fight's gonna start. The main event's gonna start in the next 15 minutes, or ring walk will be in the next 15 minutes. So the Teofimo Lopez ring walk will be in 15 minutes. I'm looking forward to that big time. Big time. Chris Mannix has the scorecard the exact same way as you, Adrian. And he's got Agawa up by 4 rounds. So with 2 rounds left, if Agawa stays on his feet, he can't lose. Which I think is about right because he has been the one to press the fight. He has been the one to land the cleaner punches. He has been He's probably been the most efficient and effective fighter in the ring. Fuzili's just been, I don't know, sometimes he didn't even look like he wants to be here. Now he's really going for the fight, but it looks a little bit too late. And if Agawa has a good counter, he could actually knock this dude out because your dude's now coming forward with a very, 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 very poor punch selection. Wide punches, which you can just punch right in between. You just pull them, good, good catch and counter, and you'd be able to stop him. Plus, he ain't got his legs anymore. Well, he does have his legs, but they're used out. Like he's been using his legs the whole fight. The doctors are looking at the eye again. Let's hope this fight's over. Wait, is the fight finished? Yep, the fight's finished. How fantastic is that? That is amazing. You know why the fight's finished? I'll tell you why. Because they realized it was 15 minutes until the Kambosos ring walk. So they thought, you know what? You might as well just call the fight now. There was no way Fusini could have won this fight anyway because he was so far down in the cards. He had not much left in the tank, and he's not a big puncher. So they might as well call the fight because you can't win. The cut, the cut. No, bro. Are they still fighting? Bro, they're still fighting. Oh my god. It was the end of the round. Oh, this is so painful. I thought the fight was over. Oh my god. I thought the fight was over. He stopped. Yeah, I thought the fight was over. This is the 11th round. Oh, they might as well just call it. At this point, what is the actual point of sending Fizili out there to win this fight? There's no point. I just call this fight. Oh my god. This is why the zone sometimes have to get like retractors because how this is a co-main event is almost ridiculous. I know you have to save money, but Jesus Christ. I feel like to say wake me up when this fight's over. Unfortunately, I can't do that. The cut over his eye is real bad though. The cut that's over Fuzili's eye is real bad. Edwin Javier, bro, I don't even want to tell you who's fighting. Right now we got Agawa versus Fuzili. It is the worst fight I've seen in 2021. And I'm saying that with all my heart. It is the worst fight I've seen in 2021. You got Teofimo Lopez fighting in supposedly 10, 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes at maximum. So we're just waiting until that fight happens. But Jesus Christ, is this fight painful to watch. This is the worst fight I've watched in 2021. And I've watched a lot of fights this year, but this has to be the worst. Wait, there was a fight I watched the other day. I was on live for watching it as well. I can't remember what fight it was. Oh my gosh, was that painful as well. This was a very Javier Edwin Javier said, good looks, bro. Yeah, nice, cool. Trust me, you don't want to be rushing to watch this fight. The Teofimo for Lopez fight starts in like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, but when the last round of Fuzili versus Gawa, and I'm so glad it's the last round. What the hell is going on? Bro, someone dropped the ball by making this fight a 12 rounder. I don't know who made that, who was the person. There's no title in the line. So why on earth is this a 12 rounder? Only God can answer that question. There's a fight I watched earlier this year on live, which was real bad as well. Agawa says 3-0 down. So I'm assuming I'm about to see a knockdown soon. You can see he's gonna go down anyway. He ain't got no legs. Yep, he's down. Fuzo got absolutely beaten in this fight comprehensively, but it's still a real bad fight to watch. Second Ezra, he said, I don't know boxing if I don't like this fight. Bro, I guess I don't know boxing, bro, because I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'll keep it real, Second Ezra. The fact that a guy was dropped him twice is, I guess, that's a silver lining in what was a very dark cloud. But if I'm being dead honest, this fight was, oh wow, this fight was so poor because both fighters, Agawa came to fight, but if we're talking about actual eye-catching fights, I mean eye-catching moments, and I know because he's got the cut and there's a lot of blood and it's a goring fight. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Wait. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Wait, after wait, this is a joke. This is actually a joke. For those who, I'm a screen record this and put this on Instagram. A guy was literally done an MMA, like it was the last 10 seconds of the fight, last 5 seconds. He literally ran across the ring and done some Superman punch like he was in MMA or UFC to land his last punch. It was funny. I did not expect that. Literally, both feet were off the ground trying to, what's it called? Trying to reach this dude. Literally done some MMA, I don't know what type of punch it was, like some Superman punch. It was funny, but I didn't expect that. But on the whole, no, that this fight wasn't that great. Agawa came to fight, and also second Ezra. You also have to remember it is now 3:30 a.m. in the UK. That is what time it is right now for me. So for me to stay up and watch that fight, it was painful. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It was real painful. Down again, laugh my ass off. Yeah, bro. Maybe it's because I'm tired why I'm saying the fight's bad, but I didn't think the fight was that great to watch. Bro, get these guys at the ring. I just want to see Teofimo Lopez right now. Just get these guys out the ring, please. Do me a favor and get these guys out the ring. Just get the ring walks done. Get these guys out the ring. Let me see what's happening on the uh Fulton card. Oh crap! I hope I didn't miss what's it called? Rais Salim. Rais Salim's supposed to be fighting today. I'm pretty sure Rais Salim is probably going to be fighting at the same time as I'm pretty sure Rais Salim is probably going to be fighting at the same time as Teofimo Lopez. I'm annoyed. I want to, maybe not. I want to watch the Rais Salim fight. Shout out to Rais Salim. Let's see what's going on the Fulton card. Oh, Russell Jr. is fighting. Let's see how that fight's going. Not Russell Jr. What am I talking about? But yeah, Russell's fighting. Is it Anton Russell who's fighting? I don't even know which Russell brother is fighting. Is it Anton Russell? No, it's I don't know. I don't know boxing then because I thought because this fight was boring, bro. Ah, it was so boring to me. There's been a lot of hype. Yeah. Anton Russell. Yeah. I thought so. There's been a lot of hype about this brother. Personally, I like his punch selection and he's got real good size, but he fights quite robotic to me, like in terms of his upper body. Maybe I'm the only one who's got that impression. I'm gonna literally switch back to the what's it called, to the Kambosos fight. See what's happening there. Jamal Herring is on Twitter calling to fight Agawa. Fair enough. I mean, I respect it. I respect it. I respect it. Herring versus Agawa will be interesting because they both fight quite similar. They both like to fight at long range. They both like to use their leverage and their distance and size. They both don't really have great inside game. They both rely on a lot of pouring, pouring, gesturing, and what's the word? I can't even remember. Posturing. That's what I was looking for. Posturing. You know, I feel like maybe Herring might be a little bit more active potentially, but on a whole, nah, not. There's not. There's. It's not gonna be. They're gonna cancel each other out a lot. Oh my gosh, why is this fight still on? Please, someone give me a break from this torture. I need the right. As Kambosos fight needs to start now. I'm not even gonna lie. Like I'm actually starting to get impatient because now we are what? It's 3:30 a.m. in the UK. I don't know where it is, and I'm assuming it's 10:30 Eastern. Um, 10:30 Eastern, and I don't know where else you are in the world, but 10:30. So what's it called? And last few shout outs again. G5JeffTV.com. If you want to win 500 US dollars, all you need to do is go to G5JeffTV.com and predict the fights for tonight, and you have a chance to win $500. It's completely free to play. You don't have to pay any money. There's no catch. There's no admission fee. There's no nothing. It's completely free. Also, you can win an additional £100 to $100 today, literally today, if you pick a correct stoppage for Fulton and Figueroa. G5JeffTV.com. Um, yeah. Well, that was an uninteresting fight to watch. Agawa versus um Fuzili, but we move. That's all I can say. We move. I'm not gonna lie. Chris Mannix has preserved the job at the zone, and I'm surprised because I thought he would have moved. I thought he would have gone to another what's it called, another broadcasting company by now. I know they had what's it called as well. They had Brian Kenny for a while as well. I don't think he's there anymore. I think the last time I saw Brian Kenny was on Showtime or Fox. I can't remember. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, they're saying Teofimo Lopez is minus 1100. Wow, that is a that is a lot to bet against. I mean, for you to put money on, you have to put 1100 on Kambosos to win 100. Brian Kenny's on Fox. Yeah, I thought it was last time I saw him when he was on Fox. Again, I don't really get to see like a lot of like the American side of stuff. Most of the time, if a fight's on in America, when it comes on in the UK, I either have to stream it or maybe Sky's picked it up or BT's picked it up. Rarely, like rarely, um, do the Sky or BT pick it up, but on the odd occasion they do. So you normally get like British commentary. If not, I'm like watching it in Russian or something. That's one thing I don't really like. I like the fact that Top Rank done that deal with Sky because now you can watch fights on Sky. But PBC had a deal with ITV at one stage where most of their fights was on ITV. I think that was in 2019. I don't think they have that deal with ITV anymore, and most of their fights just either go on Fight TV or sometimes if it's good enough, BT pick it up or Sky might pick it up. But generally, anyone, anyone, um, you have to stream it to watch like a Fox card or Showtime card. Unfortunately, Adrian, how did you pick or predict the Teofimo Lopez fight on the prediction league? How did you predict it on the website? How they doing the ring walks now? Please tell me they're doing the ring walks now. I'm begging. Jessica McCaskill's doing commentary. I didn't even realize that. I hear, but don't remember what round. Let me check for you. Let me check for you. So you know what you're supporting in this fight. Firstly, again, I want to say a big shout out to Adrian for staying in there with me because it's been a tough one. Adrian, you predicted Figueroa on points. I see that. Adrian, you actually didn't. Adrian, you didn't predict. I don't think you predicted Kambosos. Let me check. It doesn't say that you predicted it. What's it called? Wait. No, you did. You said Lopez round 6. Lopez round 6. That's what you said. So you predicted Lopez round 6. So if Lopez wins, and you know what, bro? Just because you stayed in with me, I hope you get a correct prediction for this, so you can go to the top of the league. You deserve a reward. Stay within a chance of winning $500. You know this card is useless from Eddie Hearn, by the way. I think these dudes are ready to do the ring walk. The ring walk is 41 minutes, 41 minutes later than I thought it would be. Again, we're just seeing Lopez's power. This dude's got real power. Enjoy the fight. Oh, don't forget to hit the like button. Should be a good one. Peace. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for even being in there. I know it must have been difficult. Teofimo Lopez is making his way to the ring, but I'm pretty sure they gotta say Kambosos first, no? Or is Teofimo going to the ring first? Kambosos is still in the locker room, so it must be Teofimo making his ring walk first. Maybe he chose to have his ring walk first. I don't know. George Kambosos. Again, he doesn't have the punch power, but he does have the activity, the punch variety. He's game. He's a hard-working fighter. He's like a put on the hard hat, get the job done type of fighter, and you gotta give him credit for that. We've seen in the past how efficient and effective he can be. And a lot of people are rooting for him because a lot of people aren't liking how Teofimo Lopez has been behaving recently. So personally, because of the prediction that I made, I hope Teofimo Lopez wins. But on the same time, if Kambosos wins, I wouldn't mind. I'd actually be happy because it would show that hard work does pay off. And we definitely seen how hard Kambosos has trained for this fight. Obviously, with Teofimo Lopez testing positive for COVID, and then all the failed negotiations or contractual obligations or whatever's happened with the fight. Obviously, he's supposed to be in Australia. Then Triller was supposed to pick it up. Now Eddie's picked it up. Like really and truly, this fight has never really been set. So it's very difficult to manage a camp when you've had the fight fall through when you've had the fight fall through 2 or 3 times previously. Because you're in camp thinking, am I gonna give 100% because maybe this fight might not happen? That's how you have to look at it because there's no guarantee. You get like imagine this: you be in a fight, you being in the gym. The first camp, you give 100%, and then the fight gets cancelled. The second camp, you give 100%, the fight gets cancelled. The third camp, you're thinking to yourself, am I going to give 100% and the fight get cancelled again? Plus, it's about knowing when to peak, when to take your breaks, when to stop sparring, start sparring, and also the importance of weight cut. Because someone like Teofimo Lopez, who's big for the weight, has spoken about how hard it is for him to make weight. So how has that affected Teofimo Lopez? These are factors that at the end of the day, we have no idea how they would have affected either fighter. Personally, I feel like when you look at the likes of Teofimo Lopez, it's gonna affect him worse than it has affected Kambosos. Also, the fact that he's coming off of COVID, but at the same time, his natural skill, talent, ability, power, athleticism, youth should get him through. It should get him through. But who knows, you know? I said he's got a 6 round window or 7 round window to stop Kambosos. If he doesn't stop him in that 7 round window, it's gonna be a long fight. A long fight because Kambosos has got good stamina, good engine, good punch output, and Leo, we know how Teofimo Lopez fights down the stretch, you know. They're making their way to the ring, so that's good. Both Kambosos and Teofimo Lopez are not very big draws at all. But this stadium is full. It doesn't even look like it's a big stadium though. It's Madison Square Garden, but I'm assuming it's a small version of Madison Square Garden or like a little small arena or something. One of the small rooms. I wonder if Teofimo Lopez is gonna be at Devin Haney's fight next week. And another question: is there a rematch clause for? In fact, there can't be a rematch clause because this fight went to purse bids, so it can't be a rematch clause. So that means if Teofimo loses this fight, he could be out of all his belts. That is actually extremely significant. They both Kambosos got a slight height advantage. Teofimo Lopez has a slight half an inch reach advantage. Don't think that's gonna play much of a part. It's just the skills, athleticism, ring rust. Skills, athleticism, ring rust, um, raw ability, injury, weight cut. There's so many factors that's been in this fight for either fighter. You know, COVID that could potentially affect either fighter. So second Ezra says he picked Kambosos by decision. I understand that pick, you know. I understand that pick. You know I understand that pick. For one, Low Kambosos is signed to the zone and signed to Eddie Hearn. So you think about it, if this fight's close, Teofimo Lopez has no guarantee with Eddie Hearn. So why would Eddie Hearn do Teofimo Lopez any favors? That's the first thing I thought of. But secondly, Kambosos is so active. He can win this fight on raw activity. No Michael Buffer, just David Diamante today. I swear to God, I hope Fulton and Figueroa are after this. Because if they're after this, I can watch the fight live. If they're not after this, I'll cut the live. I'm not gonna lie to you, because this is starting to get into the hard part of this the time of day for me, because it's what 3:50 right now. I'm assuming the fight's gonna start in 10 minutes. Come on, Kambosos, do yourself proud. Let's make it an entertaining fight. And you never know if this fight ends fast. You know, and if Kambosos wins, it's easier to make a fight for Haney. Definitely, definitely, 100%. And Kambosos can win because he's very active, and you can win rounds if you land more punches. And Teofimo Lopez allows people to steal rounds from him because he takes breaks in rounds, he fights in spurts, and he doesn't fight good over 12. You know, we saw that in the Loma fight, we saw that in the Nakatani fight. They both had similar times out of the ring, but when you're a fighter who relies on timing, like Teofimo Lopez does, it's probably going to affect you more. Lopez is making his way to the ring now. Adrian, I'm behind on the what's it called on the stream. My stream's behind yours, so you can comment on what's happening in the fight, but try your best not to give it away because my stream is a little bit behind, and I kind of want a surprise factor. I don't want to be waiting. I don't want you to say something and I have to wait. And yeah, is Teofimo Lopez coming out of the crowd? Shoot, that is not funny at all. That is actually not funny because I I would have believed you if you said Kambosos, but yeah, there's no way Teofimo Lopez got knocked out. I refuse to believe that. And by the way, if I start seeing if I start seeing people just putting uh random predictions, for those who don't know, if you still have a chance to make a prediction for Chuk, bro, you still have a chance to make $500. You can make $500 just by going to g5ftv.com. It's free to play and make your predictions for the fights. If you make Fulton and Figueroa prediction correct and you predict the correct stoppage, you get $100 today. But if you win the fantasy league, you get $500. So go to g5ftv.com and do that right now. Chuk, I'm saying you included g5jeftv.com. Make your prediction so you can win $500. It's completely free to play. Go and do that. That'll be the last time I plug that before the fight's over. I see some last minute predictions going in on the fantasy league. I find that funny. This fight is real difficult. It's taken a while to start, so if it would have started already. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's probably gonna start in the next 2, 3 minutes. In fact, it's probably started for you guys already. Teofimo Lopez Kambosos. I'm just waiting for the fight to start before I use out all my lung capacity. So I'm staying silent until the fight starts because I've been speaking for 2 hours and 27 minutes. So why does this guy have so many belts? Like he's got two WBO belts and he's got two WBC belts. Why? God knows. Ages had just started. Fair enough. Fair enough. Bro, my one ain't started yet. My one ain't started yet. I'm a little bit behind. As I said, keep your what's it called to yourself. If you guys see if something's happened, don't don't what's it called? Don't Moses Johnson, bro. My stream is slower than everybody else's. My fight ain't started yet. They're literally about to fight now. So when the fight starts, I'll start commentating. But I'm not watching it on the zone. I'm watching it on what's it called? On a stream. So that's why. But I will commentate once the fight started. But I'm probably gonna be commentating like not in sync with what you're seeing. Sometimes this stream bugs out as well. So like it's doing right now. Alright, cool. The fight started. So I'll commentate now. It's funny because when I like every time I watch Teofimo Lopez fight, he does the exact same thing every fight. But this fight is different. This fight is very different because he's fighting someone again who I said is much more active than you normally see. I don't know what that was like. He's literally coming out with just big swings. You can tell already he does not respect Kambosos. He's just loading up on punches. He's loading up on punches. No respect for what Kambosos is throwing. This is not gonna last long. This is not gonna last long. This is not gonna last long because all Teofimo doing is loading up on so much punches. He's real quick, but this ain't gonna last long because he really feels like as soon as he touches him, it's gonna be over. But he's rushing all of his work right now. I'm assuming you guys are seeing something that's happened already, so I'm just gonna be commentating based on what I'm seeing. I've never seen Teofimo Lopez fight like this. He's got no regard for what's coming back at him. You know what? I realize why he's doing this anyway. This dude don't trust his stamina. He don't trust his stamina. He just doesn't trust it because of the weight cut, and he knows how Kambosos fights. I'm telling you, he's got a 6 round window. If he don't knock this dude out in 6 rounds, he's gonna have a long night because Kambosos is got very good activity. And all Teofimo Lopez is doing, he's using up a lot of energy and a lot of stamina trying to throw big wild punches and loading up on punches. To be fair, if we're keeping it all the way 100, that is not what he should be doing in a fight like this. But he wants to, and he said the fight won't go past 2 rounds. So I'm assuming he's thinking as soon as he lands something, but there's no method to what he's setting up at all. I've never seen Lopez fight like this in my life. Even if he knocks him out, it's still not impressive to me because now it's impressive he knocks him out, but I mean, he looks quite sloppy. But he's cool. He's cool. Kambosos in between shots, but he's so much bigger than Kambosos, though. Shout out to you, Moses Johnson. Shout out to D Hodges. That's my guy right there. He, he's so much bigger than Kambosos, but just the loading up on punches, you can't do that for long. This is not sustainable. Let's put it that way. This is not sustainable. So the style that he fought in his first round is just not sustainable. Even though Kambosos is on wobbly legs and has taken a hell of a lot of punches, but this guy's face is red like no. Teofimo Lopez got dropped. How did I not see that coming? Ooh! No knockdown. What the flip is going on? This is wow! I am awake at 4:02. I am awake. I am behind on time, so I apologize for my commentary. I am gonna be behind in terms of the what's it called in terms of the commentary. But I'm awake now. I'm awake. Yeah, round one, Kambosos got the knockdown. It was a flash knockdown. But again, it's because Teofimo Lopez is overcompensating on these punches. It's not sustainable. And I said it, you can't sustain this style of what's it called? You can't sustain this style of fighting. You're just loading up on punches. You can't just go out there throwing haymakers and think you're gonna land. It's not sustainable. I said he's got a 6 round window. He can still hurt Kambosos, as we can see, and he's physically stronger than Kambosos. But now we know he has to stay defensively responsible. He's still come out and he's just throwing with haymakers. You can't do that. This is not sustainable. This is not a sustainable way of fighting. Now, it was so hard not to spoil that knockdown. Yeah. Bro, Adrian, I know how hard it could have been, bro, because I'm so behind in terms of time. Bad intel, but if you spoiled it for me, I would have been upset because I'm watching a fight like that. I love the surprise. Sativa, bro, dropped the in D card. I don't know what you mean by that. He's not loading up on the shots as much as he was before. It's jab for jab now. It's a bit tit for tat. I feel like Teofimo Lopez knows he's not going to be able to. He's going to have to set up a shot. He's not just going to be able to throw caution to the wind. He's going to have to set up his punches a bit more. And I feel like Kambosos knows that as much as he's knocked him down, he's going to have to still stay responsible and don't give up the advantage. Because even if he loses this round, trust me, he knows that Lopez has a time limit. He knows the weight cut has been a problem. He knows the fact that Teofimo Lopez is got a slight injury. He knows that Teofimo Lopez can't fight for a full 12. So you've got to be looking to take this fight into deep waters and try to take Teofimo to a place he hasn't been before in terms of activity. Outwork him, and you know you can. You know, he's already dropped him. So at this point, it's about keeping That Kambosos is landing some real good shots here. I'm not even gonna lie to you. He's landing some real good shots, and Teofimo Lopez has to be careful. On this form, he's not beating a Devin Haney or Tank Davis because he's not setting nothing up. He's not setting anything up. He's not boxing well at all. Not setting anything up. You can, even though he's boxing behind the jab more than he was in the first round, he's still look. You can still say he's boxing behind the jab to set up a big shot, and it's so telegraphed. Like all his punches are telegraphed, and it's so easy for Kambosos to roll the shot. I think it's easy to say now that Kambosos, if he was chinny, he would have been knocked out already because a few of those punches have landed, and he's game. Kambosos is real game. Trust me, he's real game. He's game. He's a game fighter. He's coming to win, and I know I already knew he was gonna come to win because this dude is a dude who believes in himself a lot and he worked hard up to this point. Again, every round that goes by, it's one round closer for Kambosos. And the fact that he got a knockdown already tells me that he's already got 2 rounds in the bank. He's already got 2 rounds in the bank. And that's going to be pivotal because when we get to round 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, you're going to really start seeing the effects. But I would say to Kambosos, because Teofimo started at a fast pace, he has to stay patient and try to get Teofimo to work when he wants to rest and invest in the body. Because Teofimo Lopez has started at a fast pace, he's caused Kambosos to use energy as well that he doesn't normally use. Normally, Kambosos fights at a high tempo, but normally that's down to his punch output, not so much down to focus and lateral movement, defensive posturing. He now has to be careful to not burn himself out also, you know. But Teofimo Lopez looks like there's a lot of built-up tension into this fight. Like he's got a lot of additional tension that he's built up in himself. I'm telling you, he's got a 6-round window. He's got a 6-round window. And Kambosos needs to invest a little bit more to the body. Good job, though. Yeah, thank you, bro. I respect that, Moses. I respect that. Right now, we're trying. You know, it's 10 past 4 in the morning, and I'm making a lot of noise. But I'm happy. I'm wide awake now. I needed something like this because the last fight really sucked most of the energy and life from me. But I know what Kambosos is doing. I know Teofimo is now starting for once in the fight, trying to set things up behind the jab and not telegraph his punches. He's going to the body as well, probably trying to slow him down, get his hands to fall, and maybe go over to the top. How did you guys score the second round, by the way? Because I didn't even score it. I'm just enjoying the moment right now. I'll probably end up... Because I still don't think this fight's going to go the distance. I didn't score the second round, but I'm gonna start scoring from this round onwards. And I feel like Teofimo Lopez has done well throwing jabs to the body and stuff. I think Kambosos is just trying to slow the pace down a bit, which he needs to do, because once he slows the pace down, he can then start to get in the pocket and throw a little bit of punches. Regardless of what happens today, Kambosos has done better than what most people have thought. Because some people thought he wasn't going past the first round, and then some people, no one would have ever thought he would have dropped Teofimo Lopez. Adrian says second round Kambosos, so you got him 3 points up. Shout out to you. I mean, Teofimo Lopez, when he's throwing punches, looks so defensively responsible. He's rushing in as well. He looks so irresponsible. If he was fighting a tank, he would have got knocked out because he looks so irresponsible. The punches he's throwing is just from all over the place. He's just rushing in with big punches. He's not timing anything. I think Kambosos almost got his mouth guard punched out, but he's showing he's got a good punch resilience. And Teofimo Lopez needs to stop relying on this one good punch single, but he's landing some good punches in this round, though. This is definitely a Teofimo Lopez round. This is definitely... And Kambosos need to worry about what's coming back at him. He does need to worry, but Teofimo... One thing I would say about Kambosos is he's doing a good job not using too much lateral movement, holding at times, and making He's rolling the shots well. He's riding the shots well, he's moving with it, making Teofimo Lopez work. He's making him work. And I'm telling you, Kambosos has got a good chin. Well, how did the ref end up on the floor? How did the ref end up on the floor? Kambosos has got 3 more rounds, I'm telling you. Bro, I get that. I get that. Because he looks like he's fighting like he's trying to prove a point. I get that, second Ezra. You got a good point there. He's looking like a fighter. He's trying to prove a point. Why he's the pound for pound number. It's like he's got a lot of like he's trying to show people why he's where he is. And I'm like, Kambosos is the worst person to do it against because he's game. And plus, what you're seeing right now is a dude who hasn't been in the ring for a long time, relying on a single. You can't do that because your timing ain't there. Your timing is not there. So even let's say I'm gonna go by Adrian's scorecard, you're 3 rounds down right now, and you got a few more rounds left, and you've landed good punches, and you haven't looked like dropping him. You know, it is worrying at times, and he hasn't changed the game plan. He's still loading up on punches. Teofimo was explosive, but he's just doing way too much, loading up on punches instead of just timing things. He starts the round well, but if he gets hit with a shot, he just snaps. Teofimo Lopez switched to southpaw. He's got 3 more rounds. I'm telling you, you got 3 more rounds. This dude, you got 3 more rounds until you're gonna start seeing us. Not saying he's gonna lose, but you're gonna start seeing him slow down because this is not a sustainable way to fight. Trust me. But saying that Kambosos looks pretty focused and he hasn't thrown a lot of punches. Kambosos isn't fighting like how he normally fights. He's literally trying to be a back foot counter puncher and it's working in spots. You know, he's working in spots. It's worked overall. What am I talking about? It's worked overall because he's still in a fight. He's up in the cards, which I never thought he'd be up in the cards early. I thought if he was going to win the fight, he was going to come back through the later half of the fight. Teofimo Lopez get tired, and then he's going to be able to take over with his natural stamina and his just toughness and make the fight quite awkward. But he is doing a real good job, Kambosos. Real good job. Even if he gets knocked out, he's doing a real good job. And you always have to keep that in mind because Teofimo Lopez is power. But he's just loading up on punches and everything is so telegraphed. Bro, is everything so telegraphed? It is just... Lopez is landing a little bit more than Kambosos, but I think most of that was in the first round. I feel this is a good round for Kambosos. I'm not even going to lie. Maybe I'm saying it too early and he might get dropped. I'm not going to speak too soon, but from what I'm seeing, he's doing a good job because Teofimo Lopez, again, maybe we're starting to see him slow down already because he's not loading up on punches as he was before. And trust me, I watched Kambosos fight numerous times. This is a dude who warms up into fights. He warms up into fights, and once he starts turning on that engine, it's very hard to stay at his pace because he's got real good stamina. He's got a real good stamina. That's one thing you don't have to worry about. And because Teofimo Lopez has to worry about the weight gain, is trust me, all Kambosos needs to do is start going to the body a bit more and continue making Teofimo miss and get Teofimo frustrated. Teofimo's already failed in his own eyes because he's got knocked down. Oh my gosh, Kambosos is holding his feet in the pocket. Oh my gosh, I gave that round to Kambosos as well. He had him rocked. He had him rocked again in the middle of the ring. You know what we're seeing, bro? Right now we're seeing a dude who's realizing his imperfections. He thought he was dynamite, but he's realizing his imperfections because they traded in the middle of the ring and Kambosos came off better, but Teofimo was the one that looked hurt. Yeah, I know many people are going to talk about the weight drain, but let's keep it all the way 100. Kambosos is putting on a real clinic right now. Clinic. Teofimo Lopez is showing why you don't rely on a single. All he's doing is loading up on punches, and I'm telling you, he's got 2 rounds left before, maybe even got 1 round left, where you start seeing him tire. All Kambosos needs to do is continue making Teofimo miss, use lateral movement and body punches. Keep doing that. Keep because the punches that Teofimo's throwing, that is not going to last. Trust me, it won't last. You tire down the stretch. That is another Kambosos round. But he got hit there with a good punch. Got hit there with a good punch. It looked like he lost his legs a bit. Your good leading left hand. Got his legs back. Teofimo needs to start setting up his punches and keeping his hands up. He's relying a little bit too much on head movement instead of actually using his what we know he does have, which is a decent. He got a decent catching ability. Not great, not Devin Haney like, but he's got decent catching ability. You know, but it's a good thing. Teofimo's fighting Kambosos and he's not fighting. It's a good thing he's fighting Kambosos and he's not fighting Tank Davis because he'll be on the canvas right now. The amount of clean punches he's got hit with, and he's just so defensively irresponsible. So defensively irresponsible. They got a 2-2. They got a 2-2. Chris Mannix got a 2-2. The second round I didn't score, but the third round I gave to Teofimo Lopez. The fourth round I gave to Kambosos. Rais Salim fight is about to start. Sick. I can't watch it though. I'm in the middle of this. I'll probably watch the Rais Salim fight after. I know Jeff wants to get Rais Salim on the live this week, so I know Jeff spoke to Rais Salim recently, so he'd probably be trying to sort something out. Again, other than a jab, Teofimo's only really got a really good single, so that's all Kambosos need to worry about is that single. If once it goes to the later half of this fight, Kambosos is really Teofimo's really gonna struggle to outland Kambosos once he gets to the second half of this fight because he's expended a lot of energy, Teofimo Lopez, trying to knock this dude out. But he's getting his timing, though. I will say Teofimo Lopez is getting his timing. And one thing Teofimo Lopez is doing a great job doing is he's not taking a back step. He'll rather stay in the pocket and pivot around than actually take a back step, which you got to give him credit for. He's not taking a back step. He refuses to take a back step. He's literally drawn a line in the sand and said, "You will not make me go backwards." That's a Teofimo Lopez round there. That's a clear Teofimo Lopez round there. I think Teofimo Lopez even got him a bit staggered near the end. Teofimo is getting into this fight. Maybe Kambosos is feeling the pace of this down to the fact that he's been fighting at another person's tempo. But we'll see how it goes, you know? That was a good fight, good round by Teofimo Lopez. Good round for Teofimo Lopez. Kambosos is still making Teofimo Lopez miss, but Kambosos really needs to find a way to get Teofimo Lopez going in reverse. If Rais is fighting, that means after this fight should be Fulton and Figueroa. Because I think Rais is co-main event, isn't it? They're both exchanging jabs. Teofimo Lopez needs to keep Kambosos working because he knows now that you're not going to be able to knock him out with one single. You got to wear him down, and he has invested in the body roll, so he's got to keep him working. You can't allow him to take risks. Oh wow, that is a real big good punch from Kambosos. Teofimo Lopez is missing with so much punches, more punches than I've seen him ever miss with. Again, another good combination from Kambosos. With this fight at a slower pace, it suits Kambosos because Teofimo is trying to rely on a single, and he's not using his feet enough. Whereas Kambosos is using his feet and he's circling the right way around, and Teofimo Lopez is not landing enough of his punches. And it's giving Kambosos a chance to take a break. And when you're loading up on punches, it's really tiring. Teofimo was missing a lot of punches. Finally got Teofimo to go in reverse a little bit, but he's giving up too much. Woo! He's giving up a lot of real estate, Kambosos. How did you guys score this round? How did you guys score that round? How did you guys score that round? I think I gave that round to Kambosos, to be honest. But how did you score that round? I think Kambosos has got a cut over the eye. But you already seen already, Teofimo wasn't. I got it the same way, bro. I got it the same way. You can argue 3-3, but yeah, what I would say is you can already see Teofimo Lopez isn't diving in like how he was before. Even though Kambosos is tired, the game plan isn't. It doesn't even matter because it's about slowing Teofimo down. Once Teofimo slowed down, he was already easy to hit. He's just easier to hit. And you got to worry less about those explosive attacks, him transitioning from defense to offense. They're coming less and as not as much as they were before, and they got less spite on them. They still got spite on it, but he's got less spring than he had in the first round. You could already see that. And trust me, that weight gain, or the weight gain, the weight drop, or whatever you want to call it, him cutting weight is gonna have an effect if it goes to like. It's already had an effect, in my opinion. Teofimo Dark is bouncing back, but one thing I love about Kambosos is he's always firing something back. He's always firing something else back. He's putting a real good display today. Teofimo Lopez has got poor footwork. I can't lie to you. He's got real bad footwork. Like he's cutting off the ring real bad, and then he's allowing Kambosos to pivot on him every time he backs him up to the ropes, which is a real bad mistake because when you got him against the ropes, those are the times you're supposed to square up and really cut off the angles. But he's allowing him to pivot on him and circle out every single time. The footwork is dreadful. I think we can safely say Kambosos has a real good chin. Even if he does get stopped, he's got a real good chin because he's taken all the shots that Teofimo's had to offer. Teofimo was poor defensively as well. This Teofimo doesn't beat Tank Davis or Devin Haney because he's got poor foot. He's just rushing in. No method behind nothing. He's actually looking pretty amateurish at times against someone who's pretty at his game, but he's not, what's it called? He's not the best boxer. I will say this though, Kambosos isn't fighting as active as I thought he would. And he's allowed Teofimo back in this round. I can't lie to you. And Kambosos is stronger than I thought he was as well because Teofimo Lopez is real strong. I was really high on Teofimo Lopez, but this performance was really showing me a lot about him. Teo looks like he's unraveling. Personally, bro, Teo looks like a dude. He's landing some good shots, but he's there for the taking. He's there for the counter punches, and he's slowing down slowly. The damage is there. That for the first time, we're actually starting to see the effects of the damage. You got it 5-2. And honestly, bro, I got that round to Teofimo Lopez. I think it's 4-3 still. I got that round to Teofimo Lopez. I thought Kambosos landed some good punches, but I thought in terms of just general activity, I thought Kambosos allowed Teofimo to steal that round. I'm not gonna lie to you. I won't lie to you. Oh, second Ezra, you picked Kambosos to win on points. That's why you would say that, innit? But it was a close round. It was a close round. Defensively, Kambosos, Teofimo Lopez is poor and his footwork is poor. And he's just loading up on punches on his offense, which means he is landing some good body punches and power punches, which means he can always get a knockout. But it means it's easily to see, it's easily telegraphed, and it takes a lot out of you stamina-wise when you miss. These are the rounds that Kambosos is gonna do real well in because this is where the fight's gonna be at a slow pace because of how fast it started, and Teofimo Lopez is gonna be quite desperate. You know, he never thought he'd be in a fight like this. You know, he probably didn't even prepare for a fight like this. He would never think that Kambosos would stay in the pocket. This is a fight where Kambosos is really gonna start to try and take over. You know, Teofimo Lopez is still loading up on punching and he's missing a lot of his punches as well. Relying on a good single, no setup on it. Whoa, wow! Chris Mannix has got Kambosos up 4 rounds. The thing what I love is Kambosos, after getting hit, is not taking a step back. He's still throwing fire with fire. And Lopez did not prepare for that. He did not prepare for Kambosos having such a strong chin. He did not prepare for that. But Kambosos needs to be a bit more responsible now because at this stage, you don't need to be in a firefight. Just let this guy chase you and load up. Look at the misses that Teofimo's missing with. He's missing by an absolute country mile. You always feel like he's got the ability to stop him because of the power that he has, but he's finally getting Teofimo to go back. That's what you got to do. When you got him going backwards, don't stop. Keep him going backwards. Keep him going backwards. You allowed. Oh wow, that is a bad. Yeah, Kambosos won this round in my opinion. Kambosos won this round. Uh, no, you know what? I that's a close round to call. That is a close round to call. That is a close round to call. That is a close round to call. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it does look like the momentum is in Kambosos' favor because Teofimo Lopez is looking very desperate. He's looking real desperate right now. You know, he's looking tired, desperate. He doesn't look like he's breathing out his nose properly, and he hasn't hurt Kambosos once. Because every time Kambosos gets hit with a good shot, Kambosos is coming back on fire in threes and fours. But this is where Kambosos is going to take over. I said, if Teofimo Lopez doesn't get him out of there in the first 5 or 6 rounds, he's going to have a long night. And this is what we're seeing. So we're seeing he's gonna have a long night, and I thought Kambosos would have been a bit more active. He would have done it on activity, but what we're seeing, he's actually doing it on just raw. He's got just he's actually outboxing Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez is missing a hell of a lot of punches. Teofimo Lopez has got a desperate look on his face, a real desperate look on his face. Teofimo's box fighting behind the jab in this round. He's not so gun ho. Kambosos looks like he's just waiting for an opportunity to counter. Really, he's not. He doesn't really have to rush because, as we know, he's up on the cards, especially with that knockdown. Plus, the ability of Teofimo Lopez. You know, you always got to keep an eye on the fact that this guy does have power. He does have the power to change the fight. I feel like Kambosos does need to start landing a bit more punches though, because he's making these rounds a little bit closer than they need to be. Oh wow, that is a real good left hook. You can tell that Teofimo Lopez did not prepare properly for this fight, because the prep for this fight, I don't know what type of prep he done, but ain't great. Ain't great. I'll give this round to Teofimo Lopez though. I'll give this round to Teofimo Lopez. I won't lie to you. This round has definitely been a Lopez round. Kambosos has got a chin. He has a chin. Kambosos has an amazing chin. But this is a definite Teofimo Lopez round. Teofimo Lopez looks tired. Kambosos don't have to win convincingly at all. You don't have to win convincingly at all. Because what you gotta understand is there isn't Teofimo Lopez is not the house fighter. So he doesn't have to win convincingly. He just has to win. And to be fair, the next few rounds, I actually feel like you're gonna see a lot of you're gonna see a desperate Teofimo Lopez. Now that was a definite Teo round win. I don't know if I have it 5-4. I'll probably have it 5-4 to Kambosos, but 5-4 with a knockdown. That's 5-3. If Kambosos wins one more round, he can't lose on my card. You know, if Kambosos wins one more round, he can't lose on my card. And the reason why I feel like that's so important is because where Kambosos is in the ring, where Kambosos is, and the way Teofimo Lopez is fighting, you can clearly see that the momentum is swinging, but there's a desperate aura that you see on Teofimo Lopez's face. He's really looking a little bit desperate, swinging quite wildly and winging these shots wide all over the place. Kambosos needs to get back to being a little bit more active with his punches. Maybe try still the last minute of the round. Do a little bit of those old school tactics where you take the first minute and a half off and you still the last minute of the round, because Teofimo Lopez is gonna do the rest of the work for you. Trust me, you ain't gonna need to go look for this dude. Teofimo Lopez got poor footwork, real bad footwork. Chris Mannix has it 5-4, same way. I have it 5-4 as well. Oh, he got knocked down. Kambosos has been knocked down, and that makes the fight so different now. That changes the way the fight goes from now on. Trust me, that changes the way the fight goes from now on. Because Teofimo, yep, it looks like it's gonna be over. Yep, it looks like it's over. It looks like it's over. Teofimo Lopez is gonna stop him. And Kambosos was game as long as it lasted, but it looks like it's gonna be over. He's all over the place right now. Teofimo Lopez needs to be careful that he doesn't punch himself out here, but he's not even throwing punches. All he needs to do is find one good single and he's gonna drop this dude, because this dude does not have his legs. This should be over. Teofimo Lopez ain't even throwing nothing. This is a real good fight. It's a real good fight, trust me. Can Kambosos find something to get the win? If I'm Kambosos, I'm just trying to take this round off. I'm not gonna lie to you, because you can't win this round. Teofimo looks a bit tired as well. Teofimo looks a bit tired as well. Who fights better when they're tired? That's the question. This is gonna be a good end to the fight. It's even though, yeah, as you said, it's an even fight. Second as well. Who fights better when they're tired? That's a question. Who fights better when they're tired? That's what the last two rounds are gonna be about. It's completely even on my scorecard. Who fights better when they're tired? That knockdown, Kambosos did not need. I won't lie to you. He did not need that knockdown. He did not need that knockdown. But who fights better when they're tired? That's the question. That is the question, because Teofimo Lopez is clearly tired. Kambosos is clearly tired and hurt. But who fights better when they're tired? That's what this fight is all about right now. A hummingbird. I'm pretty sure that you guys are like maybe 40 seconds ahead of me, which is massive in terms of how big of a difference that makes. But Kambosos needs to bite down on the gumshoe and show something now, boy, because if he was ever gonna win this fight, it's now. Because this is definitely not the best Teofimo Lopez that you will see. So this is your best opportunity to win this fight. You know, is completely even on my scorecard. 2 fights better when they're tired. Oh, Teo is definitely winning this round. Teo is definitely winning this round. Saying that, Kambosos might be able to land a few shots last minute to bring it back. Oh, well done. Kambosos Teofimo keeps leaning over, and Kambosos is hitting him with this wide left hook. He's literally landed it every single round. Jab, left hook, every single round. Oh wow, that was a good punch. Good straight right hand there. Teofimo Lopez has not got his head off the line the whole fight. This round is a hard round to score. It's a good round. It's a good round, a hard round to score. Oh wow. Oh wow. There's a the doctors is looking at the cut over the eye. Okay. I'm not gonna lie. Based on if this fight rounds ends the way it ends the way it's gone, I have to give this round to Kambosos. And that's just purely and simply because Teofimo Lopez took 2 minutes off in this round. He didn't throw anything for 2 minutes. Yeah, I said around 11 Kambosos as well. Moses says Teo has greatness in him. That's the difference. Yeah, that is the difference. That is the difference. He is a great fighter. You're almost a full round behind. Wow. Seriously, bro. Seriously. That is crazy. Bro, I don't know. Like, I'm not watching it on the zone. That's why. But yeah, I gave round 11 to Kambosos. So basically, on my scorecard, if Kambosos stays on his feet, he gets a draw on my scorecard. But my scorecard means nothing. A full round behind. Wow. Let's see who wins this last round. This is the championship round here. Championship rounds, man. Championship round. Let's see who wins this. Kambosos wins this. I feel like he 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 definitely deserves the win in my eyes. If he wins this round, bro, I have to give you respect for that. Shout out to you, bro. Shout out to you shout out to everybody who's with me, especially Asian, because he's been there from the jump and he never jumped off. But yeah, thank you for still riding with me, bro. I respect every single one of you. Trust me, I respect all of you. And Moses Johnson, go to the fantasy league, bro, and try to win $500. It's free to play. G5JeffTV.com. Go to the fantasy league. Predict the Fulton fight. If you predict it perfect, you get $100. Perfect on the stoppage anyway. I said Teofimo Lopez takes way too much breaks in rounds, and he does. He takes way too much breaks in rounds. I'm still watching the fight, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure you guys already know he's won already. But nobody can afford a knockdown here, boy. It's the least Teofimo. Guys, I'm so sorry for being so behind in the fight. I'm not watching it on the zone, so that's why. Oh, don't say that, bro. Don't say that. Who won the fight? Who won the fight? Guys, you guys get I'll let you guys tell me now. Who won the fight? Who do you because you guys are gonna get the news before me. Who won the fight? Because I don't know. Who won the fight? It looks like most people are saying Kambosos won it. So I don't know. I haven't seen the scorecards. One of you guys let me know. Oh, wait, in decision. Oh, second Ezra, you won $100. Who did you put money on? Who did you put money on? Come on. Eddie Hearn's probably looking at it like, whoa, we might get easy undisputed for Devin Haney right now. That's what Eddie Hearn's probably looking at it. Person, yep, waiting on a decision. When the decision comes through, you guys let me know because I'm not gonna wait for this. I'm not gonna wait. I might even switch over to the Raiz fight. Trust me, because you guys will let me know. Let me know who won the fight, and don't tell me no lies neither. Keep it all the way 100. Still waiting. Okay, fair enough. I got guys. I'm literally going, and I'm coming right back. 1 second. They gave it to Kambosos. That's dope. Thank you very much, Adrian. Thank you very much, Adrian. They gave it to Kambosos. That's real good, man. I feel he deserved it. I feel like he deserved it. I feel like he deserved it. On my scorecard, he won. So I feel like he deserved it. And there shouldn't be a rematch clause as well. There shouldn't be a rematch clause because I think it went to first bid. So on first bid, there shouldn't be a rematch clause. I'm literally going to the Rais fight. Rais is in the 8th round. So, but yeah, guys, let me know what you guys think. Kambosos just won. Kambosos beat Teofimo Lopez. Who would have believed that? Who would believe that? Who would believe that? You know, Kambosos has just won. Split decision. Yeah, man. Who would believe that? I don't know how this fight's been going with Rais. I don't know if he's winning. I don't know. I'm literally in the 9th round. And I'm probably behind on this as well. I guess nobody got points for Teofimo. No. Second Ezra picked Kambosos. Second Ezra picked Kambosos to win. Second Ezra picked Kambosos to win. So yeah, guys, let me know. Jeff, you should jump in the live, bro. Let me know what you guys think of the fight, man. Teofimo Lopez just lost. He didn't even make one title defense. He didn't even make one title defense. That is dreadful. Not even one of your so-called undisputed, this made-up franchise undisputed. You didn't even make one title defense. All that talk with Tank Davis, Devin Haney. You didn't make one title defense. Lomachenko, this is a bad night for the Lopezes. Jeff, tell me how Rais is doing. I haven't been keeping up with this fight, but we're in the 9th round now of the Rais fight. But you guys keep the Teofimo Lopez comments coming. You know, Kambosos, Kambosos is the undisputed champion at 135. Oh wow. What are we putting Teofimo Lopez on fraud watch? We're putting Teofimo Lopez on fraud watch. Is that what we're doing? We're putting him on hype. Is he a hype job? The dude who Rais is fighting, I don't know how the fight's going, but this dude is Rais is big for the weight, but this dude is massive. I mean, how to even believe that these dudes are fighting at 122? Sorry about that. Is second Ezra and Kambosos related? I don't know why. Don't know why he made the prediction that he did, but you guys, let me know what you guys think of the Kambosos fight. Let me know. If you guys even want to jump on, what's it called? I will. William Gonzalez is in the Fight with Prediction League, but yeah, if you guys want to jump on, let me know. I'll put the link in the chat. In fact, Jeff, if you can put the link in the chat for me, please, for anyone who wants to get their opinions off about Kambosos, Teofimo Lopez, anything. But what we saying, Kambosos thought it was a draw. Personally, I had Kambosos winning. I'm not even gonna lie, and I've had Kambosos winning. I thought Kambosos won the one majority of the rounds. I had it 7-5. I had it 5-5 going into the last two, and Kambosos won the last two to me. I thought Teofimo Lopez, and as I said it before the fight, he takes too much breaks in rounds. This is the link, by the way. If you guys want to jump on and get your opinions about Kambosos, Teofimo Lopez, if you guys want to jump on and get your opinions off about Brandon Figueroa, Stephen Fulton, anything, let me know. By the way, you guys can still win $100 today. $100 up for grabs right what's it called right now. In fact, let me see something. $100 up for grabs Free to play Fulton versus Figueroa. Predict the correct stoppage, and boom, you get $100 just like that. Also, if you win the prediction league, and as you can see, it's completely unpredictable what's happening in boxing, you will win $500 just like that. So if you have any opinions, hit that link right there. You can jump in on G5Jet TV and get your opinions of waiting on the fixed fight. Yeah, I'm watching the Rais Salim fight right now. I gave that last round to I don't even know who I gave that last round to. I'm not even watching it properly. Had it for Kambosos as well, me as well. I'm not gonna lie. You said he looked tired. Yeah, he looked tired, and I said he will get tired. I said he's got a 6-round window. When did you How did you win $100 second, Ezra? How much money did you put down for him to win? You should have put more money down to only win $100. Should have put more money down. The fight was close. The truth is, I said it before the fight. Teofimo Lopez has 7 rounds or 6 rounds to get the stoppage. If he doesn't, it's going to be a long fight because he tires down the stretch. Bro, there was not $100 up for grabs at the Teofimo Lopez fight. It was $100 up for grabs for the Fulton fight. We didn't put them on because we basically do it for what is the fight of the weekend. That wasn't the $100 is for Fulton Figueroa, not for Teofimo Lopez and Kambosos. It wasn't for that fight. But shout out to you though. You definitely got the prediction right. You higher in the league and you can win $500, but you did the $100 wasn't up for grabs for the what's it called? The Teofimo Lopez fight. If we done that, we would have lost so much money. This TTO is delusional. He just said he thought he won 10-2. What? He thought he won 10-2. Yeah, that dude's on drugs. That dude is on drugs. He said he thought he won 10-2. Rais Salim is backing the dude up. Alman Baiz. I'm watching it right now. Him and Rais Salim is fighting right now. This is a good nip and tuck fight. I don't know how the score is going. I literally started watching it in round 9. So basically, I don't know who's winning. They're both going for it, so it must be a close fight. Rais is going for it. I mean, I really like Rais, so it'd be interesting to see who's winning this fight. But William Gonzalez, I don't know if you've been watching the fight from the start, but I know Rais ain't got his legs underneath him because he literally dropped twice in this fight. Oh, is he gonna drop? Rais literally has no legs right now. He has no legs underneath him. And I said he's real big, but now I'm looking at it, he's got a real big torso, but his legs are quite skinny. How the hell did Kambosos think he won 10-2? He must be on drugs. I mean, Teofimo Lopez. Nobody won that fight 10-2. Least Teofimo Lopez. Teofimo Lopez lost the last 2 rounds. Now, Teofimo Lopez lost so many rounds in that fight. He lost so many rounds in that fight, bro. Close fight. Yeah, it is a close fight. This is even a close round. You probably give this round to Baiz, but I ain't watched the fight from the start, so I wouldn't know. But this fight is bro. We've been seeing some good fights this year and good fights today. We're not going to talk about the what's it called fight though, the Agawa fight, and we're definitely going to talk about the Agawa fight. That fight was a fight that I wish to forget. Yeah, I don't know how that fight was scored. I hope Rais gets it because Rais is a friend of the channel, so I hope Rais gets it. Yeah, Lopez gated to confidence. Lopez was way overconfident. He didn't plan for the fight, and I could tell after the first round he thought as soon as he lands the money shot, it's going to be over. He just overcompensated on punches, put way too much. He was just way too aggressive, not enough. Way too loading up on too much punches. Yeah, I don't really feel like it was. I don't really feel like it was what's it called, you know? It was a good game plan he went in there with, and I don't think he prepared well. He loaded up on too much punches, and I said down the stretch he gives away too much rounds because he takes too much breaks in the round. But shout out to, I don't know how this fight's gone. Um, I don't know how this fight's gone with Rais. Someone, I hope Rais gets it, but yeah, he thought he was gonna one punch knock him out. Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying. He overcompensated on punches, loading up on shots from the first round. And even after getting knocked down in the first round, he didn't learn his lesson. He kept doing that. And I said at the start of the fight, it's not sustainable to fight like that. You can't fight like that over the course of 12 rounds. You can't do it. You can't. It's just something that's not sustainable. And as you saw, when we went to round 10, 11, 12, obviously got the knockdown in round 10, 11, the championship rounds, he really didn't have nothing in the tank. And Kambosos knows how to fight tired. He knows how to fight tired, but he didn't. He left no stone unturned in camp. He trained so hard for that fight. Where Teofimo Lopez was already looking at, oh, I'm gonna fight Devin Haney in March. I'm gonna fight this Josh Taylor. He's calling out everybody and everyone, but he was looking past his opponent, and that was the wrong thing. That's what you don't do in boxing, you know. And it's so funny because there's no rematch clause. It's so funny. There's no rematch clause. So as soon as Devin Haney beats Jojo Diaz, and Devin Haney's gonna be motivated. Oh my gosh, Devin Haney's gonna be motivated. Devin Haney's gonna be motivated. If there were Teofimo just gave Devin Haney free motivation. That's what he literally just done. He gave Devin Haney free motivation. Devin Haney's gonna go out there so motivated. Devin Haney's gonna be like, yep, all I need to do is win, and I got an undisputed fight. Rais won. Well done. Rais won by majority decision. Shout out to Rais. Rais Alim. Rais Alim. Haney and Kambosos next. Yeah, if Haney beats Lopez, definitely. Haney beats Lopez, Haney and Kambosos next. But Rais Alim won. Shout out to Rais. I really want to hear what he's gonna say, but in fact, let me hear what but yeah. Dude, whoever's in the live, you want to win $100 so easy. Go to g5jeftv.com. Predict the correct fight for Fulton versus Figueroa. Predict the correct round for Fulton versus Figueroa. In terms of a stoppage, you get $100 cash money right now today. So go to g5jeftv.com to make your predictions. The Fulton fight hasn't started yet. It's supposed to be next. I'm hoping I'm not waiting too long because I'm real tired. You know, it's what, 5:03 in the morning. I've been on live for 3.5 hours. Jeff, if you're watching, this is what you call overtime right now. But shout out to Rais Ali. Who's next for him, baby? That was a tough fight. You know, who's next for Rais Ali? What are we going to say? Ahmed Aliyev. Let's see if we see another upset. Who's the upset supposed to be between? Oh, you mean Haney and Kambosos? Potentially. But people won't overlook Kambosos next. They won't overlook Kambosos. Trust me. They ain't going to overlook this dude. They won't overlook him after today. No one thought Kambosos would drop Teofimo Lopez and then take Teofimo Lopez's money shot. No one thought that. And then you can see that the dude can box. He can take a punch. And one thing he can do real well is he works well down the stretch. Down the stretch. And in those middle rounds, he really won the fight purely and simply of activity. And I said that. Teofimo Lopez takes too much breaks in rounds. He lands a good flurry of punches and then takes a break. He goes for a walk. It's not consistent enough. I'm talking about Fig's fight. There's no that's not an upset. There's no upset, bro. That's a 50-50 fight. Anyone wins, it's a 50-50 fight. But yeah, shout out to Rais Salim again for that performance. But shout out to Kambosos Jr. He really showed that he wasn't just talk. He really came to win, and he won. You know. Fulton versus Figueroa. This is the fight I'm looking forward to see. The one thing I'll say in the lead up to Fulton versus Figueroa is Fulton throws a lot of wide. Figueroa throws a lot of wide punches in the pocket, and Fulton can punch in between those, but Fulton can also box real well as well. Yeah, man, this is a. I'm buzzing right now. I'm absolutely buzzing. I am buzzing right now. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the share button, hit all of that. I've been cooking for 5 hours and 3 hours and 40 minutes. You got figure for a fault, and I got a draw. I actually predicted a draw before the fight, so yeah, I predicted a draw. I think the fight's real close, man. I think both fighters have the ability to uh stop, not stop, hurt each other. I think both fighters are very good on the inside. I think Fulton box is much better than Figueroa, but Figueroa has the size, reach, and obviously height advantage. I think Figueroa also, like, he's been in there with higher level of competition as well. So all of those things, when you put all of those into an ingredient, all those ingredients into a pot, it makes for a great fight. I'm going with Shout out to Figueroa, man. Figueroa has still got one of the best performances of the year when he knocked out Lewis Neri. And I'll say this: if Figueroa beats Fulton, he's my fighter of the year. A win over Neri and a win over Fulton is is candidate for fighter of the year. In fact, he's my fighter of the year. If he beats those two, he already beat Neri. If he beats Fulton, Figueroa's fighter of the year, in my opinion. No doubt. No doubt. Figueroa beats Fulton. He's fighter of the year, in my opinion. Yeah, it should be good. It'll be real good. It'll be real good. I'm still high off the Kambosos fight. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, still building up for this fight. I mean, they need to hurry up because I'm not gonna lie, this is starting to get quite long. The winner versus Ahmed Alayev. That's what we're gonna see. Yeah, I can't believe it either. The winner versus Ahmed Alayev. Figueroa versus Fulton. The winner versus Ahmed Alayev for all the marbles. Undisputed. Not a franchise undisputed, a real undisputed. 122 pounds. This is one of my favorite divisions, by the way. You got people like Rais Alim, Fulton, Figueroa, Ahmed Aliyev, Brandon Figueroa, Lewis Snery, Danny Roman, Almeida. Who else is there at 122? Yeah, man. There's a lot of work at 122. Hopefully, Anue moves up to 122 as well. And I'm pretty sure, from what I remember, someone telling me, I think it was L Dub telling me, Sorrow is supposed to be fighting Madrimov. Who is Ahmed Aliyev? I think it's on the same card as Ahmed Aliyev. Who's Ahmed Aliyev fighting next? I have to check. Who's Ahmed Aliyev fighting next? Let me get one last check. Rios. That's who Ahmed Aliyev's fighting next. Supposed to be anyway. Ahmed Aliyev versus Rios. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that fight big time. 122 has a lot of action, trust me. One of my favorite divisions. Oh, my stomach is killing me. I told y'all Kambosos. Shout out to you, bro. But D Hodges, you should have predicted that on the fantasy, the prediction league still. You predicted that correctly, you'd have had a chance of winning $500. But unfortunately you didn't. But yeah, I respect that though. I respect that. At least I personally, in my opinion, I've seen both of them fight a lot, and I could honestly say, as much as I wanted Kambosos to win, just purely and simply off the fact that I didn't like the way Teofimo Lopez was behaving, I could honestly say that wasn't the best Teofimo Lopez. But at the same time, Kambosos done exactly what I thought he would do, and that is he was active. He showed how game he was, and when the fight went down the stretch, he really showed, you know, he stole the rounds that he was supposed to steal. And I said, Teofimo Lopez gives you openings because he doesn't fight for the full 3 minutes of rounds. He takes too much breaks, and that's not enough. That's not good enough. Is you gotta be consistent, and he wasn't, and that is why he ended up losing the fight. Yeah, I'm already ahead of you, bro. I'm already ahead of you. I got the Fulton fight up right now. Again, guys, I'm gonna be behind on the time because I'm streaming the fight. It's a fight again that no television company in America, in the UK, has picked up. So I personally can't watch the fight live. So be very, 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 what's it called? Um, don't just be. In fact, in this fight, because I don't think it's going to end in a stoppage, you guys can just keep the comments flowing. Keep the comments flowing. You know, I'm probably going to be behind in my commentary, but such is life. D Hodges, you got Fulton. Bro, if you got Fulton, you got a chance right now. Go to g5jeftv.com, pick the correct if the fight ends in a stoppage and you pick the correct round, you can win $100. Free to play right now. $100 right now. You can win $100 right now. All you need to do is go to, yeah, I'm seeing the ring walks, bro. I'm looking at the ring walks. $100, g5jeftv.com. Go and make your prediction. You can win $100. If you guys get this prediction right and this fight ends in a stoppage, $100 today. William Gonzalez ring walks. Yeah, I see them. Lunch on me, Shane. I mean, It's up to you, bro. I mean, you really should have put money on that Kambosos fight if you really thought Kambosos was gonna win. Because I think he was plus 900 or something like that. So you put $100 down, you would have got $900. Even if you put 50, you would have got 450. Why the hell is Stephen Fulton coming out in a Mexican clothes? This guy Mexican, he's that's funny. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. He's got on Mexican colors. I don't know what the hell this dude's doing. He's even got a Mexican hat on like he's about to sell tacos or something. Mayweather tactic. I get you, bro. I get you. Hopkins tactics also. Yeah, I get you, bro. Brandon Figueroa is 5'8". I don't know why I thought this guy was taller than that. I don't know why I thought this guy was taller than that. I hate when the rules say only the referee can stop the fight. That is so dumb because it's never only the referee that can stop the fight. Your corner can stop the fight. You can stop the fight yourself. That's a very stupid thing to say, but Jimmy Lennon Jr. I wish I could turn the volume up so you can hear, but I don't want to get no copyright strike. But Figueroa and Fulton in the middle of the ring. He looks so much, bro. This dude looks like he's 6 foot or something like that because he's so skinny and slender. He looks like he's 6 foot. I never thought this guy was 5'8", bro. Both fighters look very confident, which I like. Both fighters look very confident. You know, I want Fulton to win, but I predicted a draw on the prediction league, so I want to draw. Cause I want that $500. So, well, personally, I can't win, but I just want to win a prediction league. I already got one prediction wrong today. Second Ezra, shout out to Second Ezra. He got that prediction right. No one else would have got that prediction right for picking. In fact, you might not be the only one who predicted Kambosos. There might be a few, I think there's a few other people who picked Kambosos as well. I'm not gonna lie, I have to check, but you might not be the only one. I'm pretty sure Kiki picked Kambosos. Kiki only picks underdogs. Kiki never picks any favorite. Kiki only picks underdogs. So I wouldn't be surprised if Kiki got that fight right as well. But shout out to Kambosos though. Shout out to Kambosos. I actually respect that. That was a very, very good fight. And when it's 5 a.m. in the morning and you're staying up and you've been on live for 3 hours and 50 minutes and counting, it's very difficult to what's it called? Um, you need fights like that to keep you awake because if not, it's very difficult to stay up. Guys, has the fight started on your streams or on your TV or wherever you're watching it? Because my fight still ain't started yet. These guys are still doing what's it called? Announcing. The face off, I mean, whatever you want to call it, like where they're face to face or whatever. Come on, let's see a good fight. No, right now, fair enough. Yeah, mine was starting right now as well. Starting right. So that means we're kind of in sync with the commentary. I'm not that far behind. I'm not that far behind. Amazing. I'm still probably like 20 seconds, maybe 15 seconds behind, but better than nothing in it. Let's see. What I want to see is how does Figueroa deal with the speed, and how does Fulton deal with the size advantage or disadvantage? 2-3-2 first. I don't know what you mean by that, bro. Oh, you're 2 minutes 32 and oh wow, in the first round. I'm 2 minutes 21 right now. When we get a certain stage, we're gonna start putting the timers up in the corners and stuff. Don't worry, we're gonna start doing that, but not yet. We ain't reached that level yet. Soon. Fulton looks good. Yeah, Fulton looks quick. He looks real fast. He looks real quick. Figueroa looks like he's just keeping his head down the middle, so it's gonna be quite easy for Fulton to land his shots. At some point, Fulton's gonna have to start fighting in the pocket and not grab. But I don't think he's gonna have a problem with that because Figueroa, because he's a good inside fighter, but Figueroa is big and strong, and as you can clearly see, he's trying to use that size advantage by by pushing himself back onto Fulton. Fulton just really got to try and catch him in between his punches. Again, as I said, Fulton is just much quicker than him, but Figueroa is going to rush in and try and make this fight a messy fight. Fulton has to just try to rely a lot on a good, nice pivot. You know, when it comes to like Southpaw Orthodox in this fight, we ain't really got to worry about too much, even though I just see Figueroa switch. We ain't got to worry about it too much because Fulton and Figueroa is just going to move forward. He doesn't really care about where he places his feet. Fulton is doing a little bit too much hugging right now. He needs to give himself a little bit more room, a little bit more space. Again, I hope this ain't going to be one of them type of fights. I swear to God. Brandon Figueroa is making this fight real messy. Or whoever, I don't know who's making the fight messy. But this fight is real messy right now. He needs to clean up. That is a hard round to score. This is a hard round to score. Whoever can score that round, I give them credit because I can't score that round. Hard round to score. Oh wow, massive head clash there. Too much grabs. Yeah, there's way too much grappling in there. Brandon Figueroa is just diving in and not caring about where he's putting his head or even caring about landing any punches. And Fulton isn't really doing anything to catch him in between. So it's just ending up in like a mosh pit kind of thing. You said even. I don't like scoring even rounds. I'm not going to lie to you. I'll go with
Figueroa purely and simply because the round went more in his favor than Fulton, because Fulton doesn't want to fight like that. Figueroa doesn't mind a fight like that. So you got to give, he kind of dictate the fight a little bit more just by making it. Oh, that was a good uppercut. Now, once Fulton gives himself room, Figueroa is going to be walking into some real good shots. Fulton just needs to find his timing and keep the fight at a distance where there's space. Once Fulton can use the space, it's going to be a easy night's work for him. Because can't box with this dude. No chance. There's no way Figueroa can box with him. So Fulton doing a much better job at keeping a distance and trying to catch Figueroa in between his shots. Figueroa really needs to make an adjustment already, because if his game plan was to make the fight messy, Fulton's already found a way to figure you out, and he's done that by just circling instead of going back in a straight line. He's caught Figueroa already with a few good punches in between his punches. And just pure boxing skill, Figueroa just can't deal with the understanding the distance, and he just keeps his head straight down the line. So it's pretty easy for Fulton to pick him off. Saying that, Figueroa landed a good combination, but then Fulton came right back with an amazing uppercut to the head. Figueroa is messing up his own work right now, because there's no way you can win a fight fighting like this, because Fulton's landed way too much good punches in this fight. One thing you will say is Figueroa don't mind fighting like this for 12 rounds. But he's just messing up his own work. That's literally all he's doing. Figueroa is a very messy fighter. But he fought cleaner against Luis Neri, though. And he's getting picked off with... When the fight goes at distance, he gets picked off. As soon as he comes in, he lands a good flurry, but then he gets caught on the way out. So it's one of them ones where it's what you like, but I'm not really a fan of this messy fighting. I'm not going to lie to you. So I'm picking Fulton to win this round. That's a Fulton round to me. So I got it 1-1. But the first round could have gone either way, to be honest, because that first round was quite nothing. There was nothing in it other than some Joseph Parker Jr. fast settings. It's been 3 hours, 59 minutes in his live. So his game plan is to close brawling tonight. Yep, keep it close and try and make it messy. But the problem is, when you're getting caught on the way in and caught on the way out, you gotta make sure what you're doing in the center is clean enough that the judges can see it. Because right now he's smothering his own work. Fulton just needs to keep the fight at distance. Keep trying to catch Figueroa in between his punches, in the way in, in the way out. Try and see if you can catch Figueroa with something that's nice and sharp, a little bit of pop on it. You never know. How the hell did Fulton end up on the floor? Figueroa's doing a lot of mauling right now. Fulton's kind of got away from the game plan in this round. He's given... Oh, that was a good combination from Fulton again. His inside fighting is real good, Fulton, but he just fights in spurts. But he really, if he wants to keep it long, he could just keep it long and it'll be an easier night for him. But Figueroa is not going to stop coming forward. So he needs to do something to give himself a bit more room, whether it's with his feet or with his hands. I mean, he's making Figueroa pay a lot now, boy. Figueroa is walking into some uppercuts. Fulton actually is looking real good on the inside. He's looking better than Figueroa. And Figueroa, I'm not going to lie, this is not a sustainable way to fight. I know he's trying to use his size and stuff, but what he's got to understand is Figueroa is also very physically strong. I mean, Fulton's very physically strong. And you're losing a lot of rounds trying to fight this style. It's messy style. Like, all of this stuff that you're seeing right now, where they're holding and messy, like doing all of that, that don't count for anything. Because in between all of that, Fulton will land a nice, sharp 3-punch combination. Like that. Just like that. And all of a sudden, all of the work that Figueroa was done is just erased. Because Fulton's just landed 3 clean punches, and all of a sudden, Figueroa's on the ropes. So all of the messy stuff that Figueroa was doing, it's not going to count for anything. You really need to keep the fight cleaner. Well, if you fight it cleaner, you're going to have an even harder night. But you need to make sure when the fight is messy, you're landing something nice. Now Fulton is in the pocket, and he's forcing Figueroa back. This dude is an absolute animal. Fulton is forcing Figueroa back. And I would have never thought I would have been saying that, because Figueroa is massive. Now, he's not forcing him back the whole way through the round, but it's definitely nip and tuck in terms of who's on the front foot. This fight is similar to Angelo Leo. The only difference is Angelo Leo gave a little bit more space, whereas Figueroa is kind of just leaving himself real too close to land anything significant. He's staying a little bit too close to land anything significant. That's 2 rounds to Fulton, 2-1 in my scorecard. 2 rounds to Fulton. Figueroa is just quite messy right now. Just needs to clean it up, because even you want to make it messy, you got to be messy all the way through, and you can't make Fulton land anything. Just keep it messy all the way through the round. Stay in the pocket all the way through the round, because Fulton's landing all the eye-catching punches. Round 4, I'm about to start again. Fulton's made a conscious effort since the second round to not just go back the whole way through the fight, but try and go forward as well. You know, yeah, he will lose lateral movement as well, but he knows that he's getting success in the pocket as well, so he doesn't mind coming forward. And when he's boxing, there's nobody in the division that can box with him. Nobody. Not even nobody in the division can box with him when he's boxing. You know, he is doing a real good job right now, keeping Brandon Figueroa honest, catching him on the way in, catching him on the way out. This is a real good performance, and he's also fighting rough when he has to fight rough as well. Figueroa really needs to change the game plan, because this whole style that he's using is not going to work, because you're just getting beaten to most of the punches at this point. Getting beaten to most of the punches. He's doing all of Fulton's work for it, because by you walking in means before you even get real close and up and close, Fulton can land 2-3 shots, and then when you back up, Fulton can land 2-3 shots. So when you're in the middle and you're throwing all of those punches, that's real close. You're just missing yourself, because you're just too close. You know, you're not really getting to land anything. This is a big Fulton round. Fulton is winning this round so comfortably. If Figueroa is gonna have to do something to change, because he's losing this fight too easy. Now it's literally the momentum has gone fully in Fulton's favor, and all the style that Figueroa fights with, the messy style, Fulton's showing that he can fight it as well. Because when it's up and close, he's still landing the better punches. Like, there's nothing on Figueroa's punches. But Fulton is just, yeah, this is a, I don't know why I picked a draw, you know, I'm upset. I should have just gone with my gut and listened to and Fulton on points. Those wide shots, all Fulton needs to do is punch in between them, and then he's going to have problems. Figueroa really needs to do something different because there's nothing on them punches he's throwing in the middle. Yeah, he's throwing a lot, but it takes more out of you than it takes out the other opponent, and you don't win rounds like that. Like the amount of clean punches Fulton has landed on Figueroa, it's actually starting to become a bit of a. Yeah, that's another round. 3-1 Fulton. 3-1 Fulton. That's how I have it. All the eye-catching stuff is all Fulton at this stage. All the eye-catching punches are all Fulton. You know, and Figueroa is really making it harder for himself. He's sharper, but you know, it's not even that he's sharper. Figueroa, when he's up close and personal, his shots are wide, and Fulton can just punch in between those shots. You know, because they're shorter and tighter, and that's what happens when you got a dude with longer arms. It takes longer for your punches to reach the destination up close because it's got much of a further distance to travel. And so, bam, it's just right up close for them because they're not covering that short distance, and they're getting maximum leverage because it's a compact punch, and that's what you're seeing. That's why every time you see the Fulton land the uppercut, you're just seeing the effect it has on Figueroa. And Fulton is much better at keeping his head off the line. Figueroa is really just trying to maul and wear Fulton down, but in between that, he's just getting hit with way too much punches. This round's a little bit closer because Fulton hasn't given himself as much space. So but he's backing up Figueroa though, which I do find impressive. But he hasn't really given himself space to land anything significant. Neither is Figueroa, but Figueroa more wants it like this. You know, he wants it to be where it's messy and Fulton can't show off his superior athleticism and boxing technique. Real good boxing skills from this round's a little bit closer, but I mean, be interesting to see what Figueroa does to adjust or Fulton does to adjust in this round because he definitely has tried to be a bit more bullish instead of, you know, landing the cleaner, crisp punches. You know, Figueroa has done much better in this round. He still got hit with a few punches, but he's done better in this round. It's a hard round to score, but you can give it to Figueroa, even though there's 40 seconds left. We'll see how the last 40 seconds go. The round's close. This is a very taxing fight in terms of it's mentally and physically taxing. It takes a lot out of you. Figueroa has done much better in this round, purely and simply because I think Fulton has decided that inside is safe. and he hasn't really tried to give himself much distance. I think Figueroa done better in that round. I think Figueroa probably won that round. You know, Fulton tried to be a little bit more bullish and force Figueroa back. But when you fight Messi, you give Figueroa more of a chance to land punches. Now, the punches ain't crisp and clean. Don't get me wrong. But he's just overwhelming you with like work rate and output. You know, and that's not really your style. When you got the better... See, even the eye-catching punches that we're seeing is still Fulton, but it's just few and far between in that round because he didn't give himself enough space. Oh, and didn't give himself enough space. I got a 3-2 Fulton myself, Adrian. I got a 3-2 Fulton myself. I think the first round was a hard round to score, and I just gave it to Figueroa because I think that was more a Figueroa style fight. So he probably had more success knowing that the fact that he stopped Fulton from doing what he wanted Fulton to do. Fulton is really trying to big man Figueroa in there where he just needs to box. I don't know if he feels like he can get a stoppage or something. It'd be interesting to see because if the winner of this will have to fight Ahmed Alive, and Ahmed Alive is another person who fights just like this, come forward, aggressive. Got news from L Dub the plug. Go on, say the news, bro. Say the news. Say the news. Say the news, Jeff. Don't tell me there's a rematch clause because I'll be so annoyed. What's the news, Jeff? Don't leave me in suspense. This is Figueroa's been getting hit a little bit too clean in this round, in my opinion. I'm not gonna lie to you. Even though Fulton has decided to stay in the pocket, Figueroa's been like hit a little bit too clean. But he is throwing back. He's cut his real game. This is a good round. Up to this point, I got it about even this round. Go on, Jeff. Tell me the news. Leaving me in suspense, bro. Figueroa is literally starting to take over a little bit. Yeah, he's starting to take over this round a bit. And Fulton is really making this fight way harder than it needs to be. Why Fulton is fighting this way, I don't know. But it's an entertaining fight while I'm watching it. So I'm not going to complain. And if Figueroa wins this round, I got it 3-3, which means my draw is still on the cards. Oh, bro, yeah, Fulton looks a little bit worn down a bit. Fulton looks a bit worn down. Kambosos versus Tank might be ordered. No rematch. That fight won't be ordered. I know there was no rematch because the fight went to purse bids. Bro, the Kambosos fight won't be ordered because the reason why the fight won't be ordered is because that means Tank versus Kambosos will go to purse bids, and we know Eddie Hearn will outbid anyone, and Floyd Mayweather is not gonna let Tank fight on another platform, so that is not gonna happen unless he looks at unless he sends him over there to get some easy food. I don't know. This is definitely a Figueroa round, though. Tank will kill that man. Yeah, Tank will knock out Teofimo Lopez and Kambosos. He said the WBA might order it. Yeah, but they might order it. They can order it all they want. The problem is Floyd ain't gonna send that dude over there. He ain't gonna send that dude over to the zone to make that fight because the fight's gonna go purse bids. Because Eddie Hearn will offer for that fight. Because Eddie Hearn would want Tank on the zone. Trust me, Eddie Hearn would want Tank on the zone. And Eddie Hearn, they are no way gonna send Tank over to that platform. Now, if I was Floyd, I would say I would do whatever and everything in my power to make that fight. I'd do everything in my power to make that fight. But shout out to L Dub though. Shout out to L Dub. I got it 3-3, guys. I think Fulton lost that round. I think Figueroa won it. Fulton needs to give himself a bit more space. Go back to what he knows, man. Make the fight a little bit cleaner, and then you're going to get a lot more success. When the fight is fought at space, Figueroa is nowhere near good enough to beat Fulton. But when the fight is up close, Fulton is just making the fight messy. I think everybody's got it 3-3. G5 says he got it tied. Agent says he got it same. And yeah, I got it even as well. It's 3-3. I think the 3 rounds are pretty clear to score as well. Whenever Fulton's got the fight up close, he makes Figueroa have a chance that he doesn't need. When the fight's at distance, Figueroa is just getting picked off. Figueroa is doing what he needs to do at keeping the fight up close, but Fulton just needs to use a little bit more lateral movement, give himself a little bit more space, and then try catch him on the way in. But as it stands right now, I think Fulton's doing better in this round in terms of keeping the distance. Figueroa really hasn't done much offensively in this round. By the way, guys, I got it a draw, so I hope you guys keep it a draw all the way through. Filipinos, shout out to you, bro. Good uppercut from Fulton. Yeah, Fulton's definitely doing much better in this round than he done in the last 2 rounds. Figueroa is trying to land punches, but every time he throws punches, he's getting caught in between his shots. This fight is, both fighters are going to be absolutely spent after the fight's done, though. Bro, we got to get Padman on the live, bro. We got to get Padman on the live. And I don't know who people who've been saying that Teofimo Lopez got robbed. He did not get robbed. He did not get robbed. I've already seen people say Teofimo Lopez got robbed. He did not get robbed. The fact that Teofimo Lopez got dropped and the fact that Teofimo Lopez fought so poor, he actually fought so poor because the amount of punches he missed, loading up on punches that he didn't need to load up on. Yeah, this is a Fulton round, unfortunately. I'm not even going to talk too much about that Teofimo Lopez fight because we're going to talk about it, me, Jeff, hopefully Blunt on Monday. So I feel like both fighters are going to be real tired in the second half of this fight. But yeah, I think that's 4-3 Fulton. Let me know what you guys' score is. I think Fulton won that round as well. I think Figueroa walked into a little bit too much punches there. I think Figueroa, he needs to start leading with punches with straight punches instead of leading with wide punches. His punches are a little bit too wide, which means that Fulton can punch in between them. If you just lead with these straight punches, even if you bombard him with straight punches, it makes it harder for someone to punch in between it. Just lead with straight punches if I'm Figueroa. And if I'm Fulton, just start pivoting on that front foot. Hit that shot, pivot on the front foot, pull out. That's what you need to do. Pull out. But I know he wants to impose himself physically and make him feel like the bigger man in there, but you don't need to. Once you got space, you're already the more effective puncher. Fulton said, Adrian said, yeah, Fulton round, fair enough. You got it 4-3 as well. I got it 4-3. That was a good straight right hand. Again, see what I said? Figueroa came forward with straight shots and he landed a straight shot. You got to keep, when you're coming in, don't come with wide shots, come with straight shots. Because it's harder for Fulton to pick you off that way. Again, see how easy it was for Fulton to pick him off? Because he's coming with straight, if you come with wide shots, come with straight shots, it's harder for, again, look, got to keep the shot straight, Figueroa. You're getting picked off way too easy now. Fulton slipped. Whoever has better condition is going to win this fight. Fact. That's a fact. Whoever's not ran that extra mile, it's going to show in the back end of this fight. Jeff has it 4-3 Fulton. Figueroa needs to start leading with straight shots. He can't lead with wide shots because Fulton is picking him off. The Steve Farhood has it 4-3 Fulton as well. So he's got a similar to me. This is another Fulton round because, well, it's only halfway through, but Figueroa is not doing what he's supposed to be doing. He's just coming forward, but with wide punches. It's so easy for Fulton to pick him off. And as you get tired, it's going to be harder for you to cut the distance. He's getting picked off in this round. He's getting picked off in this round. I think both of them are taking a break in the clinches because they need it. That was a good punch from Fulton. The pot shotting from Fulton is real good as well because he knows that Figueroa is coming forward. The momentum means that he's going to be walking into punches. So he doesn't really need to go looking for him. So all he really needs to do is pot shot and make sure he's accurate with it. And because Figueroa doesn't take his head off the line, just keep the shot straight. Can just tell like Figueroa just smothers a lot of his work. The good punch from Figueroa though. That was a real good shot from Figueroa. Figueroa is doing well in the last 30 seconds of this round. Whenever Figueroa leads with straight punches, he gets on the inside without paying an admission fee. That is a hard round to score. That is a real hard round to score because the last 40 seconds, Figueroa won. But the first 2 minutes and 20 seconds, Figueroa was actually pretty poor. That is a hard round to score. That is a hard round to score. That is a real hard. I got to think about that. That is a hard round to score. You guys have all gone Figueroa for that round. I just think he took the first 2 minutes of that round. He didn't really do enough. It's a hard round to score. I'm going to go 4-4. I'm going to go 4-4, but that was a hard round to score. That was a hard round to score because the first 2 rounds, first 2 minutes of that fight round, he didn't do anything. But he stole that. Fulton allowed him to steal that round. My draw's still on. I'm glad. Figueroa is coming out of this round. He's doing well in this round. Figueroa is doing real well in this round. He's come out real well in this round. It looks like Fulton is feeling the pace of the fight. Feels like Fulton's feeling the pace of this fight. He's landed a few good punches, Fulton, but Figueroa has come out well as well. First minute of this round, probably going to Figueroa. That was a real good shot from Fulton. Landed a good left hook. Figueroa is kind of making the fight messy for himself now. Figueroa is making it harder for himself because he's holding with one hand, but he's holding with the hand that he normally throws with. Yeah, this round's a bit tough to score. I think this round's real tough to score. They're both making it difficult for themselves now. That was a good shot from Figueroa. Fulton came right back with a good uppercut there. Well, a fight like this suits Figueroa, but I feel like he's kind of... This round's difficult again to score. Whoever wins this last minute probably going to claim the round. Oh, wow. That was a good punch from Figueroa. Good body shot, then head shot. Oh, that was a good body shot from Fulton. This is a tough round. This is a real good round. Whoa, this round is close. I gotta give that round to Figueroa if I'm being honest, you know. I gotta give that round to Figueroa. I think Fulton took a little bit too much breaks in that fight. And because the round kind of didn't go to his pace, so I got it 5-4 feet. Ooh, Fulton, you gotta step up. My draw looks like it's a right prediction. Ooh. But what did I say? What did I say? Whenever I think in terms of in-game analysis, I'm amazing. I told you, whenever Figueroa comes in with straight shots, he doesn't have to pay an admission fee. When he comes in with wide shots, he's paying an admission fee every time. And in that round, he came in with the jab, the long jab, and the straight right hand every single time. And even in the highlight or the clip that they just showed, they showed him coming in with the jab instead of the what's it called? Everybody's saying 5-4 fix. So, but when you got to do something to change the momentum. That was a good punch from Fulton. Figueroa is doing a lot of holding right now. He's not really throwing much, but that was a good punch again from Fulton. Fulton is doing real good at catching Figueroa in between these clinches. Again, Fulton is real. Look like he's found his second win because he's landed the better shots in this round. It looks like he's much more rejuvenated as well. And you can clearly see the athleticism advantage that he has. He's just so much faster than Figueroa. Figueroa done a real good job coming back into this fight because there's one stage as part of this fight where I thought he was just getting outboxed, but he done a real good job adjusting by just keeping the fight up close as possible. But Fulton again's come back. The fight's had so many ebbs and flows. A good shot from Fulton again. Halfway through the round, Fulton's definitely won the first half of this round. Yeah, Figueroa really kind of stopped throwing combinations in this round. I don't know if he's taking a round off or he's having a break. He's throwing punches now, but I don't know if it was his tactic to take the first 2 minutes off and then just fight for the last minute. But Figueroa has come back strong in this round. Fulton is hurt. Fulton is real hurt in his is real hurt. But you know what? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Let me see how this round ends. See how this round ends. Fulton's got a real good poker face. Fulton won that round. You guys thought Figueroa won that round? I thought Fulton won that round. Figueroa only had success in 2 minutes, 20 seconds of that round. Now, Fulton won that round for me, bro. I got it 5-5. I'm sorry, because Figueroa had success for 2 minutes of the round. Fulton had success for 2 minutes for the round. Not even 2 minutes 30 seconds for the round. Fulton got hit with a good shot. But other than that, even when he was hurt, he came back like 10 seconds later. And Figueroa didn't even land anything. And then he still came back and pushed Figueroa back. Now, I got Fulton winning that round. I'm sorry. As much as, and I got it, it's not even because I got it a draw as well. I got it 5-5. I'm not even going to lie to you. Like, I just thought Figueroa took the first 2 minutes off. You can't take the first 2 minutes off in a round. Like, he literally took the first 2 minutes off in a round, in my opinion. Yeah, I get what you mean. He got hurt, but that was only for 20 seconds or like 10 seconds. You can't win 20 seconds of a round and think you won a round. I feel like that's a bit. You didn't win a round. You won 20 seconds of a round. You lost the other 2 minutes and 22 minutes and 40 seconds. But Fulton needs to be careful because Figueroa's old manning him out of this fight, which is he's taking the first few seconds off. Oh, wow. That was a good shot landed by Figueroa. He's taking the first few seconds off, and then Fulton looks like he's not got his legs underneath him all the way. You can tell by he's now using a lot more lateral movement than he was using before. They got it even. Farhood got it even. I got it even as well. I understand what you're saying. Those who picked Figueroa, I understand what you're saying. It's just I don't score rounds like that. Like, you can't just land 2 good punches unless you get a knockdown. That hurt doesn't really count to me. He's getting outboxed in this round as well, to be honest. Figueroa's getting outboxed in this round because he hasn't been able to close the distance that much, and Fulton's really used a lot of lateral movement in this round. Box behind a jab, a real good jab. And Figueroa, he can't allow Figueroa to old man him out of the fight. Still the last minute and then win the fight, because Figueroa has been doing that for a few rounds in this fight, where he's still the last minute and he ends up getting the round. Figueroa's again last minute, and he's just turning up the levels. I was like, you can't. Fulton really has to understand what Figueroa is doing, because in terms of actual ring IQ and ring craft, I actually feel like Fulton has Brandon Figueroa has more ring craft than him. Way more ring craft. I don't think he's hurt. I don't think he's hurt at all, bro. I don't even think Figueroa has landed anything. I still think Figueroa has lost this round again, because Figueroa has not really landed anything, landed enough, in my opinion. Fulton's outlanded him significantly in this round. Look how many jabs Fulton's landed in this round. Again, Figueroa is doing the old man tactic where you just fight for the last minute of the round. And you can still around like that, but I don't really, unless you knock the dude down, I don't really like to give rounds like that, especially when a dude's outscored you. Now that's a Fulton round to me. That's sick. That to me, I got it 6-5 Fulton. But I understand if I got that, I give that round to Fulton. He landed so much more punches than Figueroa. Figueroa is literally trying to spill the last minute of the round, and because Fulton's using a lot of lateral movement, he's allowing it, because once he's staying in the pocket, he's not doing the right things of getting himself out or tying up Figueroa's hands enough. Because if there's a clinch, it's mostly Figueroa initiating the clinch. 11th Fulton 6-5. I got it 6-5 Fulton as well. If you guys got it 6-5, 6-5 Figueroa, I respect that. It looks like my draw is on the cards right now. Please, come on, Figueroa, get me this win, just a draw. Get me this draw, bro. Get me this draw. Get me this draw. I need to pee. I've drunk 2 bottles of water since I've been on live, so but I don't want to miss this last round. Figueroa, Fulton looks hurt now. He looks, I don't know if he got hurt, but he got hit with a good shot there. Figueroa landed a real good shot. Yep, Fulton is hurt because he's holding and tying up. Fulton is hurt. Fulton is hurt. Fulton is hurt. Or he's real tired because his legs are not underneath him right now. Figueroa landed a real good lead straight right hand. And I said, whenever he throws straight shots, that's his success. Throwing straight shots. They got Figueroa up. Wow. I don't have Figueroa up. But fair enough. I predicted a draw. Figueroa is definitely winning this round. Figueroa is definitely winning this round. Fulton looks tired and hurt. He's really feeling the pace of the pressure of Figueroa. Come on. Guys, you guys can hold up to a draw. Bro, if they don't give this fight a draw, because Figueroa is winning this round. Figueroa is winning this round. Come on, man. Figueroa is winning this round. Scooter might even get dropped in this round. This is definitely this is probably Figueroa's best round. He's had a lot of success. Fulton's not really landed anything clean or crisp in this round. Landed a few jabs here and there, but I predicted a draw before the fight, and this this is looking like a real good prediction from Shane. I pray they give it a draw. Come on, man. You guys can give it a draw. Jeff, if I get a draw, yeah, I actually should get that $100. You know, I'm not gonna lie, but I know I can't, but I actually should get $100 because I predicted that. And Matt had a better draw. So the last 40 seconds, I need to pee so bad. Oh my gosh. It's the last 20 seconds. This has been a good fight. This fight's gone by so quick. Literally so quick. Literally flown by. 6 seconds, I literally have to go toilet. Alright, cool guys, I'm gone. Okay. Okay. I see 7-5 Figueroa, but have no problem with 6-6. Gonzalez is 7-5. Bro, it has to be draw. I had 7-5 Fulton winning. No, hell no. Fulton did not win that last round. He lost that last round. He lost that last round. I can't hear, so someone's gonna have to tell me who won the fight because I can't hear. Yeah, someone let me know who won the fight because I can't hear. Come on. Someone let me know who won the fight. Please tell me it's a draw. I predicted a draw, so a majority decision. It was a great fight, and the fight went by quick. Shout out to second Ezra. Draw, come on, draw, 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 draw. Oh, Fulton won. Fulton won. Fulton won the fight. I feel that's a bit unfair on Figueroa. I feel like that's a little bit unfair on Figueroa. If I'm being honest, I think it was a little bit unfair on Figueroa. Um, I had it a draw. Um, I had it a draw. I mean, if I think about it, Cool Boy Steph. Shout out to Cool Boy Steph, man. I'm a big fan of Cool Boy Steph. Figueroa, you were unlucky. You was unlucky because I thought you fought well. I thought you gave up a little bit too much rounds in the early fight, the early part of the fight. I think I actually had him maybe 4-1 down or maybe 3-1 down. Can't remember exactly, but he was down on the cards. But Cool Boy Steph, shout out to you, man. You're a unified champion. You versus Ahmed Alive is an amazing fight. I would love to see next. Everybody in there, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Um, Quite a few you got. Oh, I am gonna be so low down on the leaderboard on this fantasy league, bro. I picked draw. That fight should have ended in a draw, bro. I'm upset, man. I should have got Jeff. Do I get extra points for a fight that should have ended in a draw, but it didn't? Because that fight should have ended in a draw. I'm annoyed because I would have been the first time in my life I would have predicted a draw. I'm annoyed. I should have got what's it called? But it's a good fight. We 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 um we had a long night. Uh Good fight, yeah. That was a draw or Figueroa won. Um I had it a draw, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, I had it a draw. I had it a draw. Second, as we said, the last two fights. Yeah, I see them arguing. I just don't know what they're saying because I can't turn up the volume. I get a strike. The last two rounds, Fulton gave Fulton the fight. Personally, bro, I don't think Fulton won the last two rounds. I don't think I thought Fulton won the 11th round, and I thought Figueroa won the last round. One second, I'm gonna put myself on mute. Sorry, I had to put it on mute because I had to. I wanted to hear what they were talking about. Uh, Figueroa has a point because Figueroa was saying he hurt him a few times, and he did. Fulton has a point as well because Fulton was saying he was catching him in between shots, which he did. The fight was close, bro. The fight was close, and both fighters should feel that they won the fight. Both fighters should feel like they won the fight, but watching it from the outside looking in, I thought it was a draw. I'm just keeping it all the way 100. Shout out to Cool Boy Steph. You already know that I really like Cool Boy Steph. I went all the way to Philly to see this dude fight. The dude wasn't even in Philly when I went, but it's all cool. I'm a shout YSM as well. Like if you are in the gym with Cool Boy Steph again, like call me or hit me up or something so I can at least get to speak to this dude or something. Draw worst case, but Fig won. I think that was a draw, bro. I'm keeping it all the way 100. I think the first round was close. The second round I gave to Fulton. Third round, fourth round I gave to Fulton. Fifth round I gave to Figueroa. Sixth round I gave to Figueroa. So I had it 3-3. Then this then the seventh round I think I gave to Fulton. The eighth round I think I gave to Figueroa. The ninth round I think I gave to Figueroa. The 10th round I think I gave to Fulton. The 11th round I think to gave to Fulton. The 12th round I think I gave to Figueroa. So on my scorecards it was even. But the first round, anyone could have won that round. Literally nobody done anything in that round to win that round. Like when we were watching it on live, like we both said, or everybody who was watching the fight said that there was a lot of hugging. Like they were both hugging each other, pushing each other back, like wrapping their arms around each other. That first round, you can't score. And those are the rounds that make the difference. Because you could have easily gone Figueroa that round or Fulton that round, and that would have been your 7-5 either way. You see my point? So that's why I say when you're looking at fights, especially fights like this, it's about what you personally like. If you like the overwhelming, relentless pressure and punch output, then of course, Figueroa. If you like the clean, crisp, sharp punches and punch combinations, then of course, Fulton. They gave Fulton the last round, which I don't understand. I don't think Fulton won that last round. I thought Fulton got hurt 2 times in that last round, and I thought he lost that last round. So that's probably why they thought Fulton won. Lost respect for Fig. Take the loss like a man. It's difficult to take the loss, bro. It's difficult, especially when you work so hard. He was the aggressor. It was close. 116 to 112. Too far. Oh yeah, that's ridiculous. 1 second. But yeah, man, I'm about to jump off. I've been on live for 4 hours and 50 minutes, almost 5 hours. This is definitely the longest live we've ever done. We've watched so many fights. Obviously, Kambosos upset against Teofimo Lopez, and then Stephen Fulton beating Brandon Figueroa. Shout out to Cool Boy Steph. But shout out to everybody in the live. William Gonzalez, thank you for being there with me. Second Ezra, we all from shout out to you, bro. Jeff, obviously, Adrian. I have to give a massive shout out to Adrian. He's been with me since the start, so he didn't jump off once. Andre Southgate, all of the dudes on Facebook. There's a few people that was on Facebook watching it with me as well. So shout out. Will had it 8-4 Figueroa. I don't know what fight. Will's the worst at scoring fights. I don't know if you know, Will is the worst at scoring fights. Will is dreadful at scoring fights. Like, I would never, ever, ever listen to Will Stokes when it comes to scoring fights. This guy had it 7-2 Sean Porter last week. I would never listen. You can't listen to Will Stokes he is the worst. Like, everybody's good at some stuff. I would never. Will Stokes the worst at scoring fights. I understand 7-5 Figueroa. I even understand 7-5 Fulton. But 7-8-4. What fight were you watching? What fight? You give Fulton 3 rounds of the first 4 rounds. He won 3 of those. Cause he won 2, 3, and 4. He won those so comfortably. And then the he definitely won he definitely won 2 rounds in the last 5. Definitely. You know, so both fighters had won 5 rounds. You can make, but there was 2 rounds where there's a few close rounds. I had it 6-6, but each of their own. Sometimes I don't know what these judges are watching, bro. I understand that. Yeah, man. Respect. Shout out to you, agent. Shout out to everybody, man. I gotta go, but we'll be live hopefully Monday to cover all of the weekend's fights. Obviously, if you guys want to get your opinions off on the Teofimo Lopez fight, do so. But yeah, man, thank you for tuning in, and we're out.